What's up, Paul? Good, good, going good, bro. It's going good. Bro, I'm thinking on because a lot of people are fishing with streamers. Justin, yeah, it's going good. Just got off work. I've been off work for a bit, but I worked 8 hours today, bro. Good for you, brother. Yeah, everybody have a good day. You have a good day, Justin. Paul's way, you good? Yeah, I had an uneventful day, I guess, and just normal life stuff, you know. That's about it. Nice and smooth. So, yeah, streamers. What is going on here? This is a thread. It's red. It's a lot thicker though. Red thread. Streamers. Good, 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 Paul. Happy Friday, man. Anyways, so I have some 25-pound test somewhere. I'm gonna dig it out quick. That, or I have braided line. That, or I can go solid, but I think having a braided line or a heavy monofilament is gonna work best for this. Now, technically, I think some beads should be involved. And envision this, pardon me. I nipped my knuckle a little bit not long ago. So, picture these like this, say, right? And I can either make a stiff, connect them with the wire, like with stiff wire, or of course braid or heavy monofilament. So then there's some like, almost like a jointed, right? Okay, Paul. Right on, bro. Hope all is good. That's cool. Hope you can get out fishing if you get some time in that. So, what I'm thinking is tying line from here, right through the eye, knotting her up here, bringing her down, leaving a tag because I'm gonna tie. And I think I pretty much have to go with the braided line or the heavy monofilament right away. And then, I don't know if you've seen streamers. Has anyone seen what a streamer is and what people catch trout and salmon off? Two ways to do it. I make them just like this, weightless, no weight, right? Make them no weight at all, and then you drop shot them. And they flow down in that current, okay? You're fishing drop shot style or three-way swivel. Trout and stuff and whatever, we'll nail them. You use the wire from the spinners, eh? Well, you've made some streamers, eh, Paul? Cool. Good, Justin. Good to hear. Good to hear your day was good, bro. So, I kind of went live right away without getting the line out, and I think I have a little box right in behind here. I think that's where the line is. I'm pretty sure. It shouldn't take me much to find it, and I should have all that in a drawer, and I don't, so it's more accessible, but I'm still getting set up with all this. You love fishing, do you? Right on. Welcome to the channel. Good. Yeah, I love fishing too. Yeah. Yeah, and I enjoy the hobby of making baits, and also I was thinking like for streamer stuff, Paul's way. I pulled this off and I got like lots of this, and you see how like, or like this one here, say, right? I think that's like a perfect base for a streamer, kind of. You know, I got tons of it. Like all this base stuff is good streamer material. Even something like, okay, let's use this one. It's a bit thicker. And even afterwards, like if it's, I quickly went on and I just looked at images of streamers a little bit, and I found like all different sorts of styles of streamers, and it's like I don't do fly fishing, but if I do, it's with just with a spinning reel. I don't, so not a fly rod, and it's something I've wanted to get into. But hey, what's up, Eric? This is a hangout. What's your name there? Call you by your last name or first name, whatever works for you. Yeah, see, sometimes I have a hard time pronouncing names. Message held for view. Yeah, I know. I was just gonna say that, Paul, and then I was just watching comments come in. Jason, what's up? What do you need help with, man? Oh no, that says hello. No, it doesn't. You're trying to say hello, right? Yeah. Let's see what they held for review here. Oh, we're gonna hide that. Whoops. You want to talk to him about the snow and the ice conditions, eh? Yeah, hopefully he does come in. You know, for some reason, I think I don't know whether he works late or, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully he pops in, yeah. What's up, 914? Thanks. Hey, bro, cheers. Yeah, I stopped by your channel. I'll check it out more, of course. Obviously subscribe there and whatnot. So I see you go live too. You went live 5 days ago. So don't worry, I got all notifications set as well for that. But I get time, obviously I'll head over and yeah, cool. Yeah, 914 fishing, guys. Seems pretty cool. I only saw a couple shorts, but anyways, looks, you know, very inviting. It's a channel I like. I just, like I say, I just subscribed to it today, so I came across it today, right? I think I've seen him around a couple of times the last, maybe somewhere, but then our channel's connected today, so. Yeah, all good, brother. Right on. Tight lines, eh? That's, looks like some pretty good scenery and some pretty good, I like the looks of where you're fishing there, and your night fishing too. Yeah, I don't know, oh yeah. Yeah, so okay, we were right on that then. Yeah, we were right on that then. Alright, what am I doing here? I gotta locate that, because I wanna get creative here on this, and we'll get this bagged up. That can go in the bag now. It's obviously nice and dry. It's been sitting there for like a day and a half. What's up, Michigan? Yeah, it gets dark so quick and you still have nice weather, eh? So, yeah, I've been trying fishing. I caught a pike this week. It's real tough because all my ponds, I went the following day, and all my ponds are just crusted over, like a 3/4 of an inch of ice. So we'll see what happens in the next couple of days weather-wise. Locally, it might be a season where I can get on some ice or a pond or small body of water one day and maybe not the next 2 days after that. So it's going to be adventurous getting going locally on ice fishing, whether it can happen or not. But you know, it's almost like I got to find places I can target gills and stuff and small bodies of water to get going. Oh, okay. You know, that 25-pound test mono I have is pretty thick line. Like, it's pretty tough line. And then I have braided line. And the idea, it's going to be pretty fluffy at the end of the day. And I'm not keeping these hooks too far apart. Right? Maybe 1 inch apart tops. 1 inch. I think I just thought I'd get creative, Paul, and I don't know what I'm doing. Of course, we all know that, right? I just try to do it's creative. It's yeah, thanks. 914, I do lots of those. Like, I bought this kit last January, and I only tied till like March until I could get really good fishing going. Sean, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, right on. Good evening. And dude, I got a whole box full. They're starting to add up big time. I just got a whole box of different bucktail jigs, and it's all natural deer bucktail, dyed and stuff like that. Like the bucktails have been dyed, but yeah. Go to town, hang out here when fishing's, that's a 1/2 ounce. Boom, boom, bounce that on the bottom. Tip it as well, right? But I mean, I could go on for a while here. I don't know, must be up towards, because I used that whole ball. Last time I counted 45, but then I've tied like, how many jigs have I tied since I counted 45? Maybe 10, so maybe I have 55 jigs in stock. So then I stopped tying them until recently again. Just to keep me busy, right? With, and doing something creative. It's like a craft for anglers and for anybody really, but it's like a craft. It's fun. We're gonna work with some of this today. Ken, I gotta find that. I wanna just try with the monofilament 25-pound test. We're gonna make something called a streamer. We're gonna try to anyways. It could be a fail. It's hard to say. About 1 inch apart. We're gonna use the vise to tie it. Obviously, I'm gonna go with some feathers. That's gonna go in between that. Like the first feather on this will cross over into around here, and then there'll be more something off here. But I also want to make it like a bug-looking kind of idea too. And then the idea is either throw it top water like a fly on a light ultralight or something like that. If anything, maybe the tiniest sinker. You gotta, it's trial and error. Just cast it out and see what happens. And if you're fishing open water for tributaries that are open, moving water because everything's, you know, just iced over or something like that, you're gonna be fishing in some current. Either that or sweet 3-way swivel. The 3-way swivel tie, weight down here, and in the current, this is just gonna flow like that, right? It's kind of neat. A 3, what do you mean? A 3-eye hook? There's other stuff I can get? Or what are you talking about? A treble? Go with a straight hook, then a treble hook? I thought 2 straight hooks would be cool and just make some kind of weird looking streamer, if I'm getting you right. Yeah. Well, hook, yeah, so I'm gonna take like 25 pounds, and really in between the two baits, it's just gonna be 1 inch, I think. Try for 1 inch. Tie it through, knot it. I'll leave a line I'll also wrap line up in there, like, you know, I'll leave a tag of the mono. I'll use my fly tie, and I think we're gonna might go with the thicker red stuff, or a combination. Start with the black, switch over to the red for thread color. I don't know. It's pretty interesting though. Okay, yeah, so I showed you a 1/2 ounce one, but yeah, there's 3/4 ounce jigs. I haven't tied any 3/4 or 1 ounce jigs or anything like that. I usually stick to the 3/8, and most of my jigs are 3/8 of an ounce. You know, casting out, retrieving, hook a stinger hook to them. Also tie a minnow on it, and just, you know, drag it back, whatever. I mean, walleye and stuff like that are pretty popular. And a 1 ounce would be good for yours, eh? Huh. Now, I didn't. Whereabouts exactly are you? Where do you, like what city would that, or what the shorts I watched? Okay, so that your most recent short. What is that area? Like, what waters is that, if you don't mind? Oh, okay, okay. So you're not far away. You're just pretty much over the border. Like, yeah, you're not far away. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. All right, cool. All right, nice, solid. I don't know. I'll see about if I can get a chance to tie one. I mean, maybe I can get you one down there. I don't know. We'll see. No promises, but I'd almost like to start pouring my own and painting my own jig heads too. Like, and I'm thinking, here, I'll show you these other things I tied. Where they got to be in here. Look at these little. These are small, but I'm saying this in a 1 ounce jig or a 3/4 ounce jig might be something you want to look into. You see that? We tied these, and what I did is I just more or less matched the colors of the jig head. But those in like a 1 ounce or something like that, like these you get in all different sizes. These are 1/4 ounce, they're light. No. I'm not. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. Those are nice, guys. I'm really happy with these. I don't know if you guys remember the night we tied these, or some people had to have been here. Anthony, bro, thanks for coming in. How goes it? Yeah, I gotta go on. To member up on your channel for me, I gotta go on my PC. I'm in front of it now. Because depending on what kind of phone you have, you can't, I don't think you can member up while you're watching a live, I think, or something like that. I think you have to have a PC, or I think an Android. I don't know, but for some reason I can't, from my handheld, my phone, I can't get, if I go to the $, it's either just super chat or it doesn't give me the membership option down there. Oh, okay, all of them? Okay. So I thought someone mentioned once that if you had an Android, it'd be good to go. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, really. There's different kinds of, yeah, it's cool. Anthony, I'm just brainstorming here. I gotta dig out some. I have some 25-pound test monofilament, or I have some braid I can grab. And I want to tie these two together and make some sort of streamer. To either fish 3-way swivel, weight on the bottom, inch apart from one another, and then like tie them like a big streamer fly, right? Or even top water. Probably good for this time of year in creeks and fast moving water where trout are open, like tributary waters that trout are open all year round. But it's an idea. It's just brainstorming a little bit and just trying to have some fun. It's not a moderator. Wait a minute. School as a member. Oh. Nothing wrong with your stickers. Hey, Michigan. Last night when you were leaving, you threw those fish down and YouTube hit it for review. You do? Yeah, cool. Yeah, and I thought I got some different materials, like to get creative on some streamer action. I mean, even playing with some of this, wrapping this around and making it just a fuzzy with then maybe like a sharper tail coming out the back, or I don't know, dress something up that looks like something natural from the environment, I guess, or from the trees or something that fell in the water that's a big moth or who knows what, right? I don't know. I don't know, dress it with a roe egg or something too. I wonder actually if my beads, if I can slide this through. These have trebles on them, or barbs on them. But I don't know, I'm trying to just do something. I've never done this before. Well, this is what I've done before. Where is it? It's this. I managed this, and it's I know that's not straight. It's thick mono, and it's like really thick. But that right there, and I hope that once I use it, it'll straighten out a bit. But it's got a spinner on it. It's nothing special, guys. I tied this last January, or made this last January, and guys, I'm just kind of getting creative and just doing it. It's not like I'm no fly tying or like some, ST. Hey, good seeing you. Okay, Sean, congrats. Okay, great. That's awesome. What's he stirring it about? Oh, fish possession. That's awesome. That's a good one. Oh, right. They're like, wait a minute, buddy's over his limit. Good one. No, you gotta put wet. No, I know, it was just emojis. I don't know why they don't like the emojis. I don't know why, but okay, guys, let me just see quickly. You know what? It's time to pull that toboggan out too. Anyways, that's my ice fishing. Got my ice toboggan right here. And I know the line's in behind that in a box. And if I look in, I'll have a few different rolls of line. One of them being braided, but we're going to use that 25-pound mono. Yeah, so those things I tied that I just showed you. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I bought a kit like that, and that's what I tried to mimic on these. It went okay. Like, it went all right. Like, it's close. There is red in there too. Just if I hold it still, hang on. And I guess I could comb this red out a little more to frizz it up, because it definitely doesn't look like that. And I just did a little custom touch to it, I guess. Not far off. And these I had extra material, so I didn't tie the this on it because I was out of it. I'd already made some of these flies, so like this one I put all of that on there. I used a bit of a larger hook, but yeah, I put the silver on there. I guess it's hard to see. I went thick with the there. I'd like to tie more flies and like get a lot better at tying flies, right? I just went a little bulkier than I guess on the this one. Just a little smaller. Right. But there's that, and then there's that. So it's getting there, you know, like, and all you got to do is comb that out and it'll look like that more. But try. See, I'll show my so what do we have here? We might be able to utilize some of this making streamers, because it could get creative and make it so I tie something like this but in gold. See, one side of that material is gold and one side of it's silver. So it just depends on which way you wrap it. You see how that looks gold there? But anyways, the other side is silver. It just depends on which way you wrap it, which is pretty cool. Hey, Squirrel, what's up, bro? My bad. Good seeing you. There's still something similar to that out there. Or I've never fished with paddle tails much. I've retrieved them. So I find them snagged and stuff on stuff, or I'll catch someone's line and I'll reel it in, and sometimes that's what's on it. What am I looking for here, guys? What did I just do with that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so, I mean, I guess I made this a bit long. That doesn't need to be that long of a leader. And that's good material to make that streamer too. So if I have any issues and I'm not happy with the line I find, I'm just going to shorten this down, and this will give me enough leader material to tie what I want to tie with those. But like, you see how, like, I'm really hoping you see how that off the roll, it's so thick. I want it like this. Like, I want it straight, but I think once I use it a couple of times, I've not used the spade is all. I'm hoping that line will straighten up better. Right? Just need some stretch or something. Huh. My buddy down in the States, he seems to come across a lot of, hopefully he'll stop in. Scott, what's up? And what's up, David? Nice. Good, good, good. All right. All right. My word, Squirrel, as soon as my live's done, I'm going to head to your channel. It will get warm and straighten up. That's what I figure. You know what? I just seen that happening already, eh? It was a lot worse. Just from what I did there. Like, I know, just from what I did there before I saw it straightening up. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Who are they playing, Scott? Who are they playing tonight? With your fly leaders, eh? You talking about streamers? Fly leaders. You talking like that? Because that's what we're up to, Scott. That's what I'm trying to be up to anyways. I'm going to try to figure out how I can, and it doesn't have to be perfect. It's the first time, you know. And you see, Anthony, look what I have, bro. Notice they're not straight hooks. They're like those hooks you were showing earlier, bro, are awesome hooks. If you're there, Anthony, yeah. Pardon me. Same thing. It's off set. See? Yep. There you go. Pit stop. Right on. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, offset. And these are the hooks I use. And I catch more fish on them. And that's facts for me. That's how it works. No, I'm not off. I'm only, yeah, and Friday. Or what, yeah, and Friday. Or I think I gotta work Thursday for. Wait a minute. I gotta go to work Friday. I work, yeah, I just catch more fish that way, yeah. And you know, these have been available. I've been using these for a lot of years, like years and years and years. It's all use. It's my favorite hooks when I get low or when I make sure. I mean, I've been in a pinch a couple of times where I'm like, ooh, never running out of hooks, but sometimes those hooks, I sometimes run. That's all I use. Hey, what's up, Alvin? Good seeing you. Happy Friday, man. Okay. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to. I guess I've been fishing for a lot of years, but I don't know if you ever heard this. Like someone who just I have a selection of baits I've used and for many, many years. And then I like fishing with live bait a lot. So when you fish with live bait, a lot of times it's one of these in a minnow, honestly, just drops straight down and stuff over the years, and it works good. When I'm just fishing perch or whatever right down off the dock or the side of the boat. Yeah, likewise, Alvin. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Right on. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you know, I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. Where YouTube does do that. I mean, somewhere along that community side, I think, you know, the community post side, I think it can be thrown in there. I'm not saying it can be now, but they could do that. Like I think somewhere on that community post side, that would be a good option. Guys, I'm gonna do that. I'm literally gonna do that. I'm just gonna chop this leader down because this doesn't need to be that long. And that'll give me line to play with on this here without searching or Yeah, what I've noticed a lot of people will do is they'll have like an Instagram too. But I mean, I don't, that's a pain. I mean, people who aren't already on Instagram and stuff like that, they don't want to, it's not something they want to have to go and have another social media. For me, I mean, I have YouTube and YouTube only. I don't have Facebook. And then I have, technically I have an Instagram that I don't use. Like it's no posts on it, no nothing like that. That I have access to. Yeah, which I have an email there, Paul, and you know how to. But yeah, I'm sure. Like, oh, what do you mean? Like, you had questions. You had to. I see what you mean. You had to wait until you came across WebShooter to message him, right? Now you're hoping he comes in again. You have more, or you're hoping because you have more questions for him right now. Is that right? You have the Snapchat, eh? Yeah, not me. Yeah, it is, for sure, and it works good. Like it's more or less a staple. You can't go wrong. Live bait. I mean, it's. Should have just tied a swivel on this. Is what I should have just done. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Yeah. I'm gonna tie a swivel on this instead. So it'll go right from this to a swivel. I mean, maybe I can't do that now, guys. I think I'm knotted up. I mean, I could cut it off and tie it an inch or two smaller, but my knot's there. Oh, okay. I technically just made somewhat of a... Oh, really? You're on fire tonight, Paul. No, I'm kidding, right? Right on. Yeah. Everybody rock that like, guys. 14 likes. How long we've been live? I guess not too long. Everybody smash that like, guys. Yeah, that's cool. Here she be by. All set, ready to fish. Nice and strong, never come off. Yep, it's not much shorter. That's fine. That's a good harness. Thanks, Anthony. Oh, we just lost one, didn't we? No. Nice, that's pretty cool. I'm happy with that little rig. Throw that in the box and continue on with what we're thinking about here. Anthony, you're really good at this. I've sat at your live and I've watched you playing with a few things like this, and you're really good at it, Anthony, and I'm not. I have no idea. I don't know whether I should go back and watch how you kind of rig up those things you rig up, because that would be a perfect for me to start off that way. wait a minute. What was my thought here? For one, I'm going to warm up this line and straighten it out. Yeah, I get it. That's alright. Yeah. I don't know. No, I don't think. Oh, okay. Back this weekend. What, you had it somewhere? Everything alright, Scott? Like, where was your fly tying? Where was your fly tying kit? It's a little straight there. Oh, and they are the double barb. Okay. What I thought I'd do is almost tie it the way I regularly would. I'm leaving a tag down anyways, and then I'm fly tying on top of it. So then I thought, okay, tie it like I'd regularly fish. Leave a tag. And also leave a tag. Then wrap my working line around it, right? As well. I always do that to get started anyways. You want to do that to put a barrier between the hook and your material. And I think we were going to do some of this. Have some fun with making a gold or a silver body. The long shank, eh? So if that ends up, and I want to go through the other way here, I think. You can always send the hook down through. Hang on a second here, let's figure this out. It's a really thick line, and I'm only doing an inch. I want to keep these fairly close together. I will fish with this streamer and try it out, and you know, this stuff here is no different than if someone likes sewing. Like, you know, like it's a craft, straight up. Like it's just amazing. Yeah, that's thick stuff. That's tough. Like there's nothing there. I left a tag, like I said. I'm gonna tie that line in there as well. That's good. That is strong. That's a strong knot. I trust fighting the way I'm pulling on this. I trust pulling in a 25-pound salmon. No problem. Big, huge old brown trout, whatever. I would definitely trust what I just tied there. Now, again, this is all new to me. I don't do this. I mean, I pulled this off, but that was for the double hook harness. It's making a single hook spinner harness, no problem, but I just haven't done the doubles. Just not something I've, besides that other one there, and then what we're doing here. Pretty cool. I'm gonna package up this fly as soon as I get this tied up. So we're gonna use the vise to finish up what we're doing. So I'll be confident on that, and just like any other bait, I think this was get a big enough muskie or a big enough toothy critter. How long will this leader material hold up for? Who knows? Oh, Paul. Yeah, no, that's all right. You can cabs. Oh yeah, I'm making this one-piece line. Well, this is. Yeah, no, I know. You're talented, Anthony. sometimes when you're live working on that, I literally just put you on and kind of just hanging out, and I'll multitask while I'm watching it live. And a couple of times you're just so smooth at it, the way you tie things I've seen you tie, like, you know, rig up. It's like, you know, I'm like watching a bit, trying to learn and stuff, which it is, but it's I know you've even explained and shown how to do it. So I think I need to rewatch that a couple of times. Yeah. Now, I had the what, 3/4 of an inch of ice? Yeah, it's funny, hey Anthony? 3+, eh? Yeah. Just maybe not consistent. I'm not trying to be a downer. You just know I'm a pro, and I want everybody to be safe out there. And you're an experienced guy, and you're wise. You're not gonna. I don't believe you'll ever put yourself into a situation. But 3+, you know what? A consistent 3 would hold me up just fine. But I go 4. I go the 4. I'm looking for 4 inches. You know. And sometimes even when you drill 4 inches and you measure it, when you first drill it, you're like, oh, I don't know how you check it. It doesn't, 4 inches doesn't look as thick in person when it comes to ice. I found that before looking at ice. No, here's a tape measure. There's our 4 inches. But in the water, when you go through it, it still looks pretty thin. But 3, less of an inch, it's I don't know, I think 3 will hold me, but I don't chance it. And you want 4 consistent and locked up real well. And then there's the spots that have you, I'm sure you know where you're fishing, but, and every year's been different with this whole, not mild winter thing, I guess. I'm sure you'll be fine. You know what you're doing. Here you go, Michigan, right on. Yeah, all good. Everybody's connected to Anthony J all day, huh? Pretty sure everyone would be, or... Yeah. I was there the whole, from the first comment I made, was there like just pretty much, wasn't there too long before that, but I stayed till your live ended, bro. Not saying you ever have to do that or anything, there's no big deal. I just did, I just said no. Even 914 come over to my channel there, and I thanked him on your live because I knew he'd be back over. But I didn't go over to check his channel out until after your live. Oops, what am I doing here? I don't even know. I could have watched a video on this before. No, that's not the way I want to go in there. It's this way. Huh. Say 1 inch apart, and I'll use my thread too, because I'm going to thread this right down to the other curve of that hook. And the idea is I'm going to straighten, see that line? Because I want those to match. Like I want those sitting together the same way, right? Running this blind, guys. Running this blind. Said 1 inch apart. I don't want too long of streamers. I want it more or less just like a jointed fly in the water. Go pull that through and I'll tie it the way I normally do. And then again, this line's so thick I can barely get it through. If I tie it the way I normally do, that's not going to work. But if I tie it the way I normally do, brainstorm something a little better here, guys. Which I can do it. Don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna figure it out here. Ah, smart dude. That would totally make sense, bro. Yeah, so what we can do is start over. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. That's what I mean. Like, I'm no. I can tie some jigs. I got some creative art kind of. And the jigs I tie and the things pretty basic stuff anyways, you know, like it's, but yeah, I'm gonna grow with my crafting with, like I'm happy with my knots. That's what I've always fished with right there. Like that won't come apart. Like it's always, but yeah, that makes sense, Anthony. It's okay. Lots of hooks. I'll pick that up in a minute. I should be able to, if these don't line up when I fully tie it, I should be able to, without a problem. I hope I left long enough. Whew, that's gonna be tight. Tying a swivel on the end of these too, guys, I guess. The way I'm going with this, I might as well. So then it just swivels. The thing can swivel down there. Okay. What's up, Ken? Yeah, I know I'm not doing so good. Hey, Anthony, thanks, Ken. Yeah, I do. Yeah, of course I do. Garden, why do I forget where you're at all the time, man? What do you mean I don't want to be that cold? My furnace is running, bro. Indoors it's nice and you bundle up a bit when you go outside and... What's up, Ken? What's happening? I'm trying to get creative here, Ken. Don't know how it's gonna finally work out, but I don't know what you mean by that, Ken. I don't know if I'm not reading that properly or what. Oh, really? Good. You tied a jig today. Cool. Is that on content on there for me to check out? Yeah, this stuff is thick to work with. This mono is really thick. But I guess thick is good. I don't know. It's gonna be way too long for it. I gotta bring that in a bit. If I'm overthinking this, sometimes I do that. Oh, well, thank you. Do this and then I drop that down. That's where we'll be at. And I think I'm happy with that. So technically, if I can keep that where it is, going back the other way now. Sharp hooks are gonna work good. I got 2 hooks in my hand, and this really thick wire line pretty much. There she be. I think we nailed it. I said one inch apart, finished. And that's what we got. I know it doesn't look too good. These hooks have the offset eye as well. I gotta remember that. Like, I think the straight, like, yeah, maybe the straight shanks, or maybe that's what Anthony mentioned. Would be much better. This stuff is so thick, I'm having a... I'm used to tying a lighter diameter line. Now, I'm gonna go like this, go like this. We're good. And then I'm gonna go, once it's all tied, I'll go, and it doesn't look like much right now, but we're getting somewhere. I'm happy with it. Oh yeah, I'm leaving a tag to tie on with that. So there's the tag for that. That'll go like that. This and this tied. And then a swivel here. And that hook's obviously going to be tied straight shank to the... We're getting it. We are getting it. Salmon jig. Yeah, I guess that's streamer. That's... You can call that a salmon jig, right? And what I could have done is tied this hook first too, and then just tied it on. I wouldn't want to tie them both, but this one I could have. I could have also put a swivel in between these two, so they'll swivel, but that's for another day. Just do this, it's still gonna swivel, and then it's like a one-piece jointed fly, kinda. Streamer. No, that's, yeah, I know. Yeah, no, you said it. Salmon fly. I mean, that's what it is. That's what some would call a streamer. Salmon fly, yeah. Now, should I locate a swivel right now? You know, for a swivel, I might have to go to my truck, my fishing stuff. So I guess we don't have to worry about a swivel right now. All right, let's put this away. I pretty much have to run to my truck. I wouldn't mind tying that swivel on there, and I want this thing fully complete. Ken Big, are you still in the house? Oh, crimps. Smart. Yep. Smart. Yeah. It's a nice jig. Throw that in the box. I'm on my second baggie, so that's over 55 jigs. A couple I did give away. So I've given some away. Who knows what I have in there? I've been at the boat launch and had them in my pocket because I'll go fishing and I'll just shove some in my pocket, give them away. So obviously we're gonna tie this hook first. That's part of it too, is if I could get that. I don't know if that's a little longer than an inch, but. And I wish these eyes weren't, I wish they were straight. You get what I mean? You see how it has the turn, the curve? I wish in this case they were straight, but it might make it even cooler because it's a streamer. And with this having a swivel pretty much right there, it's a couple connections, eh? Yeah, I don't want to have to clip right to the eye, so I'm going to put a streamer, like it's a little bait rig like that. Now it looks like a little more than an inch between hook to that. No, guys, that's exact. I eyeball pretty good. Like I can eyeball an inch. I am a handy fella. You've been around measurements for so long. There's your 1 inch. So perfectly at 1 inch. That was the goal. Let's see if you guys can see it. It's perfectly at 1 inch. That's what we were shooting for, and we did it by eye. Yeah, no, I know what he's talking about. A lot of harness will come tied like that, right? Like a lot of harnesses you'll buy. The only thing is, I'm gonna have to deal with this line in my way for now. Not when we tie this hook. I'll still have to tie this one this way because we'll have the feathers off, which is different. Like that's not the way I normally tie, but we'll make it work. Actually, not true. Not true. I should be able to just push this one back and tie it. Oh, but regardless, I'm still going to be going over top of the hook before. So anyways, we'll just make this work. That's what we'll do. And we'll improve. That's what we'll do. We're going to make this work. It's going to turn out great. Just there's probably better methods. Like if I tied this on my... Why don't I do that, guys? Go get my swivel. Tie it on there. And then it'll just be hanging swivel, little swivel in my way instead of this line. Because look, I probably can work with it. Yeah. I'm working at this backwards already for this hook. Not like when we tie on jigs. Yeah, see that? More or less teaching myself here, so I like to do that sometimes. I mess this all up. Figure it out like a puzzle. It's almost like one of them video games that it's like an adventure and it's you unlock things. What is it? I'm thinking of older games, guys, because I haven't played video games in a long time. Like Skyrim, when Skyrim first came out, you know, where you have to adventure through, unlock things. It's like tying a craft. Zelda, okay. I want to get that swivel and tie that swivel on. Then it'll just clink in my way a bit and I'll be fine. That was cool. It's a nice and strong line though. And you're gonna do something like this, you want to make sure you use some tough stuff, right? I gotta run to my truck, I think. Unless there's some in my garage. You guys mind that? If I run to my truck real fast. Yeah, you got it, bud. Scott, I've been around people that I've worked with that were like, you know, my peers or older than me or stuff, you know, people I learned from, like in the trades and stuff like that. And same thing, that's a common saying that I've heard these guys say a lot, and different people I've been around over the years. And you're exactly right. But I mean, you want to try to come up with something that's efficient as possible in the best. And definitely, I'm not doing this in any efficient way. Choose your own adventure book. We're going back to the Scholastic. Yeah. The School Board Book Mafia. Is that what we're talking about again? Cheers, bro. Okay, brother. I'd have to throw you on this, but then I'll have to I would have to keep you some. Are you? Well, I'm gonna go back after and rewatch it if you don't mind. That's awesome, but I'm not gonna be over at the live right away. Oh. Oh. I'd have to put you on here. See, what I'd like to do is just keep going with, because Anthony, this is like for my mind, it's because I technically don't know the best efficient way to do this. This is like a teaser for my mind, what I'm doing right now. But if you go live and demonstrate it, I wouldn't mind watching it after, like later on, and like studying it and then saying, okay, Anthony, look, and show you I watched it and figured out what you do and do it the same way. For now, this is like giving me it's good for my mind. It's giving me a mind teaser right now. Duck hunt, that's old, yeah. I mean, I had a ColecoVision. I had older cousins and peers around, like her siblings and stuff. Then I'm the youngest. So like I was around ColecoVision at a really young age, believe it or not, because we didn't have tons of money. Nintendo was already out. We didn't have a Nintendo yet. They're still rocking the Coleco while Nintendo was out. And Smurfs. We had a bunch of games, and I wish I had that Coleco today. You know, where did that ColecoVision go? We had two of them, and I'm thinking, whatever happened to the ColecoVisions? You know, like the ones we had, my family household had. I'm like, what would we have done with those ColecoVisions? Yeah, there was the Pong. So that was like Commodore 64's first game, right? Is that what Pong was? Commodore 64's first game? What's garbage? What's garbage, Eric? Yeah, and you're not gonna cool down. the 24th and 25th up to the 28th, or warm up like we are. You're gonna stay around 0, so it's gonna hold the ice, I think, all things. And yeah, no doubt. I wish that was me, bro. What are you talking about, like the Commodore 64 games and stuff? Pitfall was an early Commodore 64 game. You guys know Pitfall, the original Pitfall, or the worm game, where you know you get bigger as you boom boom. The worm would keep getting bigger. You guys remember that one? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. That's awesome. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they came out. Snake, yeah. Pitfall. Do you remember the original Pitfall? And literally it was a dropping and you just have to steer it through. Do you guys remember that one? The original Pitfall? Be a dropping, like early coding. Isn't that neat? Like, you know, like when you look at where it began and how it I guess it's... Oh, probably toss them? I don't know, man. I don't know. I know we were always moving, and that's probably what happened. If we never moved growing up as much as we did, betcha they'd be still in the back of the, you know? I bet you in like some of the moves it got something happened with it or something. On Sega? OG was Atari, Pitfall was Atari? See Chester. Hey, how's it going? That's awesome, Scott. Good to hear. Yeah, that's great. It's nice to have a good mix of age, I think, for all of us in the hangouts and the chats. It's great. It's what do you call it? It's age diversity, isn't it? Or like age, am I saying the right word? Age diversity. It's just great. I mean, let me do some research on that for you there, football. I do have to run to my truck. I have to find swivels. And we got to get back to our bait. We can do that. Pardon me. Giving a few yawns. Guess what? It's Friday. I have family responsibilities tomorrow. Actually, guys, guess what we're going to do tomorrow? I forgot about this. I totally forgot about this. I think we're going to go to the aquarium tomorrow, maybe. I shouldn't say that for a fact. But you never know. Tomorrow's actually an adventure day. It doesn't involve ice fishing or that, but it could involve cool stuff still. And if my fam lets me, I'll be able to go live for a bit. Lewis, I'll go live for, like I always go live for no minimum, less than an hour. Or no less than an hour. So hopefully tomorrow midday on my adventure I can go live for 1 hour. And guess what we're gonna look at? Potentially the Great Lakes Aquarium. It's big. We're gonna look at some cool fish. The American eel's in that tank too that I'm talking about. And sorry if I'm missing any comments or responses or... Lewis, bro, what's up? You see Chester, thank you. There you go. Yeah, there you go, Michigan, for sure. An American eagle or eel. Were you trying to say eel? Yeah, I can't catch one. They're off limits here. Like, I mean, flukely you catch one, you gotta get it right back in the water as fast as possible, and you can't target one. I think I better go get that swivel. Wonder if I can just get away with getting one out of my my garage there. Lewis, if you want, I'll give you a quick rundown on what we're doing. We just tied this together. We're gonna make a streamer, but I'm gonna go get a swivel for this first so it's not in my way as much. I can work around the swivel. Probably not the most proper of way to have done this, but I'll figure it out, but it works. It's just giving me a little bit of brain power. Already I wish these eyes were straight. They're curved eyes. They're offset hooks, which that's a good plus, but that's what we got going on, bro. And I don't know, streamer material. I have no idea. We're gonna make something cool. Hopefully it turns out. Hey, it might not. There's no guarantee, right? Like even something like this. We're gonna make it fly. We can make it fuzzy. We gotta wrap some of the end. Like I find some big fuzzy stuff down in here. And like pitter patter, I should just get at her and not. I don't know. Let's see. So this is a trial. So see that, and I could make some nice crappy jigs out of this material, using this as my tail, with natural bug looking things. But let's just say, for example, once we get a tie, I think I'm going to make a base. I'm actually going to use some gold and stuff. But my point is here is you can kind of get, not this one, it's too fuzzy, but we want to make something fluffy and bug looking like and streamer like. So I don't know, it's who knows, like make something natural kind of looking streamer thing, but I want to make it fuzzy and full too at the same time if I can. And we could wrap some of this and make a body on it. I got some red thread, and this is thick stuff, probably great for. What do you mean, is that a streamer that's out there, Scott, or? We can't, like, that's why even when I'm at the river, I don't have my lights on that river. They're up, so they're like just, I'm getting glare down just so I can see like the shore. But yeah, there's, and I'm never fishing right in the light. Like you can't throw a light down or drop a light in the water or whatnot, or even spotlight on the area and throw your hook in the spotlight. That's illegal. But you're definitely allowed having shore light or a street light or something like that. But yeah, it's initially, yeah, Lewis, we know what he's making. I'm gonna watch it later. He's kind of thought of it for me to head over there and watch it while so he could teach me how to do it there. But I'm gonna check it out later on and go check out his. He said he was gonna do it right at the beginning of his live, so. Yeah, everyone hit the like that's here. I know we're up to 17, we were 14, so we gained 3 since then. Not that I'm begging you to like it, so it's a reminder if you want to like it. What's up, Larry, bro? What am I missing? I'm not ignoring everything. Yeah, I will. Yeah, you know that. All things I am buying a ticket, obviously. I had a ticket, but I just don't have one for Saturdays yet. Yeah, I don't have 6:49 for Saturday, but I will have. Nice, good. How's your mom doing? How's your mom doing, Larry? She doing all right? Good, good, good. Cheers. Right on. Guys, where's my truck keys? I just gotta grab my truck keys. I gotta run to my truck and get a swivel so I can just tie this out of my way. So the swivel will be tied, and then I'll get back going on this. This is going to be cool. I'm not taking off on anybody. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because I want it, what I want to do if I win the lottery, like what I'm gonna do. 3 wouldn't be enough, but 3 would be enough to, I guess, live another dream for sure, no doubt about it. But like, I have this huge dream that would take like 50 million. Yeah, I'd spend it all on this dream. And it wouldn't be a loss because a lot of that money would go back to wages and the economy. It would just pool into the economy for something I want to do, which I think is a great thing. I'll be 2 seconds, guys. I'll be as fast as I can be. I got to go through my fishing stuff just to grab a swivel. All right. Here we go. I'm sure I got it in here somewhere. 7 people still here, right on. Thanks, guys. Sorry about that. I also grab some jigs. Got some jigs in my pocket. Get some 1/2 ounce jigs here. I like big ball jigs. Got some 1/4 ouncers, which that's not common for me to tie. And then I have more 1/4 ounce. 1/4 ounce, 1/4 ounce. A pack of the black ones. Black jigs, 10 of them. And there's 12 in here. 12 jigs. So some jigs. Add to the jig collection. No, I think they were grabbed from here already.
Okay. No, don't.
No?
It's okay. That's
You
not
can
what I
check
was-
on the garage shelf when you open the door, or look right to the right, or... Oh, Arias? Sorry. Oh. Huh. There's a Wonder Bread jig. Ow. Whopper plopper. Nice big maple. I was thinking earlier about, you see these? That's the short one. That's a 1-incher. Technically, I could just throw this on a regular hook, tie a streamer, tie my line or whatever right to the end of the other base hook I use. A little crappy jig I made. I just brought it along with me to use, right? And I just didn't end up trying it yet. I got some trebles here. Let me pull them out and leave them here with my fish bait making things. So that's what I mean about having a stinger hook off the hair jigs. You trail a worm across that. Stinger hook. I'm gonna pull this out because I might make something with it. There's a nice blue jig packaged up.
You must have exaggerated.
About what? Huh? Oh, you have a sailboat, Michigan? Sorry, I'm missing some of the chat.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm a skipper, or I'm not a skipper. I'm a mariner. I love my boating. Another number 4 ready to go. Man, I'm stocked, actually. Here's a chatterbait. I picked this up at a fishing spot. Look at how beaten up that jig head is. And like I say, I found this. What was chewing on that? That's so weird. Or is it? Because that's a stainless. I think that's a stainless hook. That's why it didn't rot away. That's an ocean hook. And look at the leader they had on this thing. Look at the leader they had on this thing. That is... They're fishing for tanks. There's the chatterbait. So the chatterbait on any of my hooks, I think would be pretty cool. What is this? I know it's a chatterbait, but cool. I'm gonna put this chatterbait, I'm gonna hook it onto one of my jigs and just use it as a oh, I kind of want a brand new swivel, not this one, not this one. Picked up some real tiny hooks. I got them cheap. I paid a couple bucks for them. Little salmon egg hooks. Yeah, bro, it works though. My first time ever using it, I caught a, yeah, like fish do go after them. But it is, you're right. I mean, that's where that's where I seen it once. And the whopper ploppers I have, I bought a 5-pack off Amazon. That shouldn't be in there. I'm going to pull that out. See, I keep trying this. 3 to 6 feet. Listen to that. Guess what brand that is? I'll tell you. And I keep using it, and I keep using it. And I think it looks amazing, and it looks good in the water. But I haven't got a fish on it yet. You know what brand of bait this is? No, I have, though. I think it just... Oh, you do, eh? Cool, Scott. Anyways, that's a Guggen, guys. And it does look great, and it sounds good. And it looks good in the water. I just haven't caught a fish on it. And I like it because it's 3 to 6 foot diving. So it'll keep me in that 3 to 6 feet, you know? But I'll just keep trying it. This is, that's actually a custom airbrushed paint, or painted bait. But that's a good one. Musky pike. Anyways, I'm getting carried away and sidetracked here. I'm literally just looking for where are my swivels, so that means they're in my boat, which is totally fine. I went in there too and I saw a couple of cases far away. I'm like, oh, but I just thought this has got to come out of here. Then it can stay in there. These tungstens, they got it. You know what? I will leave these tungsten in here for like an emergency. Here's some nice small hooks again. Come on, come on. Those are all Cleos. This is top water. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, these got to come out of there. And the whopper plopper's got to go back in there. I shouldn't be doing this right now. It's Friday night. Nice. We're getting a little bit of snow out there right now. Oh yeah, dude. I can't believe I believe I didn't have a loose one in here. That we gotta clean up. That's the to-go mat case. Just been in my truck bouncing around. No, I have like a whole pack of 3-way swivels. I have everything's all together, and it bugs me that I didn't just simply quickly grab it. I think it's in the boat. There's the scale. We got a stick fish. We got line that I've snapped off. I'm kind of sorting stuff here quick. Night crawlers, that's got to be tossed outside. I have here my trusty knife. When I'm out there, I always have a knife with me, no doubt. When I'm out in the bush and that, always. I don't go to the store with one or anything like that, but fishing or doing something out in the bush or at the ponds, you know that This is close by. Right? Not for people or anything like that, you know. It's just, I don't know. It's an outdoors. It's an outdoors thing. I mean, you're outdoors in the wilderness. I mean, gotta have, you know, never know. In the sense that I might need to rope or come across something that I want, like, you know, like, that's all. See an animal tied up or a deer tied up in something, some kind of rope or something, you know, you need something to, yeah, thanks. Yeah. It's all right. I got them as a gift, actually. I got a 3-pack, and they're 3 different sizes. This is like that in-between size. I thought that's perfect for keep with the fishing tackle, you know, out and about. Yeah. Well, you know, picture this. You come across a buck that at a certain time of year or something that's tied into something, into a fence or something. You got to get up there and, you know, cut it free or whatever, or who knows. Oh, yeah. And I'm wondering, are they bush wolves or are they bush wolves, I wonder? Like, coy wolves. Look at these guys. I picked these up because I'm like, I need some huge game hooks. It's not even the biggest ones in there. Like for catfish. Big old dirty piece of chicken liver on there, way out there. It's my original plan. Try to use bigger hooks and bigger bait for bigger fish, right? I got a super deal on those. These just gotta come out of there. I buy my weights by the big bag. Don't mess around. I don't want to clip 2 weights on, so I just go with one to buy the biggest. Yeah, that's very important. Something I have to do before I run my boat again is pull my prop off and just inspect it, because that's how your seal goes. Like, for sure, that's how a good way to have your seal go in your bottom end is having fishing line wrapped up in there. And as you're using the boat, there's pressure between that seal and that fishing line, depending on how much is in there. And it's constantly spinning there. It can wear, apparently it can wear through your seal. Yeah. Good, nice one, all things, yeah. Oh, we were gonna look for football's reel. He was looking at rod and reel. Man, what did he say? It was a Daiwa. You might have cruised out of here. See, I got sidetracked there. Anyways, if he's still here, we'll research that rod and reel combo. He picked up quick. Pardon me, I'm sorry I got sidetracked. Oh, PA. You gifted 5 memberships, bro. That's huge, bro. Okay. Oh, Kate got one. Mountain Mama got one. Hello Carp got one. Trapper Scotty Alaska got one. Ah, very nice, bro. Yeah, likewise, bro. Thank you very much. I love your support, obviously. And yeah, I don't know why they don't like the emojis. Oops. Yeah, yeah, that's serious. That's very, 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 very kind, PA. At least, let me at least throw your @ tag down so I can pin it, please, if you don't mind. Guess we should have already been into that today. Yeah, if you don't mind, PA, throw your @ tag in, and then, so I can pin it. That's big supporter of the channel. You're the man, bro. I hope you had a great week. Like finished well for Friday. I mean, you know. See, Chester, thank you. Yeah, Scott, that would have been that. Would it? No, I'm not on there. Oh, Michigan, man. I wish Michigan got gifted a membership. I'm waiting for that to happen. Okay, you want to do it that way? We can. Sometimes just typing your @ tag works really good for folks. Because let's see, is that gonna show full there? Oh, mine? Yeah, I'm really happy with these. Yeah, I would imagine so. I didn't want the bigger one with me because I wasn't sure if it was illegal, and I was like, I really don't need the larger one, you know? And the smaller one's cool for other things, but I thought this size was perfect. Like I said, it was a gift. Like, it was a gift. The 3-pack of knives was a gift I got for Christmas, actually. And I've had this for, guys, I think I've had this for 10 years or more. 10 years, over that. The quality, I mean, yeah, it's not like it's 10 Christmases ago, easy. I got that 3-pack. Yeah, the knives is, yeah, it's, Games, what's up, bro? Games, PA Outdoors Couple channel, you subscribe to that, bro? I pinned it there. Big supporter of my channel, a good friend of all of ours. I'd hope that everybody's connected to one another already. But just in case, if anybody's not, if you could, why can't you, Games? You can't check out PA Outdoor Couple channel? Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks. All right, back to this. I'll be 2 seconds. I'm literally going to run to my garage. I know where there's 3 boxes, and it has to have... Yeah, you know he is. We actually should be... The Brew channel, we should be getting his numbers up for, too. We've got an art channel, too, so... If we can, you know, see what we can do to help us all grow. And that's All Things Country as well, Games. I don't know if you're... That's an awesome channel. I love All Things Country's channel as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, All Things. Yeah. Yeah, All Things Country has a cool channel too, Games. I don't know if you're connected there, and I believe everybody else in here is connected to All Things Country already. Michigan Outdoors, that's a, you know, supporter of this channel and a friend, and he hangs out and we all chat. So also he does content as well you might like. And I'm not leaving anybody out. There's Lewis Brown. There's everybody in here. Paul's Way. I mean, maybe one day we'll see content from his channel. So I'll even sub to people that potentially may have content coming out that I know I'm gonna like, potentially, or maybe a thought. Yeah, most definitely. C Chester as well. There's another one. Big supporter of this channel. And a friend, like a good friend. And I'd hope that everybody's connecting with that channel as well. C Chester. I'd like to everybody to connect, and I think mostly everybody would be. Well, there you go, Games. Games, I'm pretty sure we did that. You commented on a short, and I'm subscribed to your channel. Well, that just all takes time, Games. It doesn't take as long as you think, neither. You just gotta kind of work at it. It's like All Things Country mentioned. I'm not a big gambler or nothing like that, but I will buy a lottery ticket, Know your limit, play within it kind of idea, right? And same thing, you're not going to win if you don't play, nothing's ever going to get happening if you don't try, yeah, exactly. So I know I remember that. See, I think he will when he gets the chance, I'm hoping. It's up to him, no pressure, obviously. I don't think anybody should be pressured on anything in life. It's, I don't believe in pressure, putting pressure on anybody for anything. Yeah, okay. Games, see that? There you go. See Chester. You see how this operates? If you don't mind, Games, just go at whatever your at channel is. Just throw it down there for everybody to see it, Games, if you don't mind. I'm not going to remove PA Outdoors pin, of course, right now, but, at a later time, I have no problem pinning your channel down there, too. No problem at all. Yeah, but he should still type it down there. That's what I think. Yeah. For what? What are you going outside for, Games? Backyard, what's up? Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks. How you been doing? I've been pretty busy myself, really busy. Work and this and family and a little bit of sleep, You do that, Michigan. Head down to Chicago. Michigan, head down to Chicago maybe, and maybe that would be a good place to do that. Hey, Michigan. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look at that. It's a moth. I got it. No, I didn't. There, I got it. I got it. A moth in December. That's common, I guess. Nice. Yeah, just be safe, man. Just be safe. Whatever we all do, we got to be safe. All right, guys, I got to run for that swivel. I can't believe, you know, that I haven't already got my hands on it. And I want to tie the swivel on before I leave any shorter line. I guess if I brought it down to here. Anyways. PA, you still in the house, bro? What you been up to today? What's going on? Work day today? PA? Or no? Do you go back Sunday? I guess we're gonna stick with the black thread. And I guess the thinner diameter thread is pretty good for what we're doing. That'd be fun. Oh, wow, I guess it would be kind of mean to do that and like I guess that'd be kind of mean to do that anywhere because I wouldn't chase no money off a fishing rod, you know? I would not. I'd go to work, go make my money at work, you know? But wait a minute. There was a little switcheroo in our money. Who's going on the $5 bill? Is it Terry Fox? Our $5 bill? And I'm upset we don't have the $2 bills anymore. And we have toonies, fine, whatever. I think for whatever reason they went to coins. I wish we still had the dollar bills, you know? I don't know why we had to change anything we changed. Maybe because the coins will last longer. They don't have to like take them and replace them. The coins initially. A toonie. We have toonies, eh? So we can, like, we have a $2 coin. Is that a new change? I don't have cash, guys, a lot. I don't have cash. I never see money. You know, my work money goes into the bank and it gets dispersed from there, you know? Okay. Nice. Right on, Michigan. Cool. I have 10 is it euros I have upstairs? Actually, Huh. It has to do with, I guess she's a knowing. This is what it says. It's Viola Desmond, apparently. I think I've heard of her before. Yeah, poet, Olympian, journalist, and engineer. Yeah, I've heard of her before. Why is this giving me that on there? And she's like civil rights pioneer. Something like that, I guess. Apparently she was jailed at one point in time for sitting in a whites only section of Nova Scotia Film House. So she stood up for, she made differences. After that, it was I don't know, I could keep reading on it, but I have heard of her before. Yeah. Yeah. That's what Paul mentioned about it, and then I just searched it up. Oh, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, I gotta check one of those out. Wasn't Terry Fox? Oh, I gotta get a charger, guys. Someone came down and took my good phone charger, and that's a big no-no in this household. It's not supposed to take Dad's only charger that's down here. That's the rule around here, and then it's gone. So, well, I gotta get plugged in. Yeah, I don't know. I can't wait to see it. I don't know, or I guess I could look at it right here. Okay, there's a little skid of it. I just want to see the $10 bill. I see the picture. That's a pretty realistic picture. She doesn't look black to me. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry. I don't get how when I see a picture of her, I doesn't look like not to be rude. I know it's just the skin's just the color. Orientation. Gonna have to go to images, aren't I? The orientation. I see what you're saying, bro. I totally see what you're saying, all things country. Dude, you're right, man. You're right, bro. Dude, you're right. You're absolutely right, man. Good way to put that. Holy. Holy. Oh, okay. I see what you mean too there. Change the orientation. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I guess just on the picture, I guess she looks lighter. So I think I'm seeing a, okay, I do see, yeah.
Do you need this?
Oh, you heard me talking about my charger, eh?
No, I didn't. You did?
Yeah, I just
My
said,
ears must have been
someone's taken my charger.
I just
it's
noticed it and I was like, oh no, I better give this back to Dad.
You bring home any leftovers or anything?
Oh my goodness.
I ate the rest of that chicken and vegetables. Lewis, PA, all things, Paulsway, Seachester. Yeah, I like our monies too. Like I said, I never have it on me. Wish I could collect money. Yep, Rod is the legend. I agree. That was interesting. Paulsway, thanks for mentioning that. And right, does look like that staring into your soul. I'm sorry, it's just that, just, I don't know. Yeah, she's really good. You know, that's been my only actual girlfriend my whole life. Can you believe that? Yeah, cool, Paul. I wanted to search up that rod that football was mentioning, but nice, PA, nice. Nice. You were live. See, I worked today. I plugged my phone in at work. I talked to my spouse on both breaks. That's why I didn't go online, and I would have seen you were. All right, I'll definitely check it out. I'll give you more replay watch than just the last bit of the fish. Oh, they were delicious, eh? Yeah, Steel City just caught a brown trout and he kept it. No Steel City tonight, eh, guys? Hope he's all right. He must be up to something. Normally he pops in, eh? 12 to 14, perfect size. That was around the size of Steel City's. Yeah, I can't wait, dude. You're going to be rocking it. Obviously, be safe, but you don't need to hear that from me. But yeah, I'm excited for you because I know you're going to have, you're going to have ice. Your ice is going to be. Hey, he'll probably stop in eventually. He's obviously busy. But yeah. Oh, did you? Okay. Right on. Nowhere to be found. Some other folks have messaged him through, had him on Facebook, and they Facebook messaged him, and they've called him. Facebook called him, no answer. Been nowhere on YouTube. I don't know. There was a lot going on. I know he expressed to me that things he was seeing in other places, not my channel, of course, he wasn't liking, he wasn't appreciating it or something like that. I think it was. He might be just fine and dandy. I hope that, I told him, I'll just hang out here, this and that. You don't need to go nowhere where something's said or going on that you don't like or whatever's going on. Yeah, I don't know all things with this one, Rudy. I mean, I don't know. I think he should have been around. Yeah. I don't know if you know him. He comes here a lot, but I guess he hasn't come. Well, I haven't seen him in a couple weeks now or longer. He's always a good supporter of this channel, and he did express. I should go back and figure out the last time he was on the live and see the live feed, what he said. Yeah. And I said, what's wrong? What's wrong? And he did say, and I'm like, oh, don't worry about that. Pay no attention to these things. And nope. All right. Be safe, games. Enjoy. It's going to sound, I know I'm an outdoors person and outgoing. Where I settled, guys, I have my snow removed for me. It's, well, actually, I shouldn't say that. If my vehicle's in the driveway, it's clean to the edge for like insurance purposes or whatever, because they can't get up towards your vehicle, or then they don't. But if your vehicle's not in the driveway, everything's cleared for you. Here, it costs money each month. But it's just, that's why I say it's kind of like not a Melrose Place. It's not super ritzy, but it's that kind of idea. You get what I mean? And I never thought I'd be here this long. I've always had the dream to be out in the country and to be out and where life happens. So I've had kids, and which is great. Everything's been perfect. I'm very happy. Oh, okay. Fuel pump issues, eh? Oh, I missed C. Chester's comment. That's what he had said. C. Chester, that was exactly what it was. And I said, pay no attention to it. It doesn't exist. If you don't pay any attention to it, something doesn't exist mentally and I think I just hope he didn't keep watching into all that stuff. And you never know. We're all built differently, and we're all uniquely our own individuals. C. Chester, what I'll do, C. Chester, you emailed me, yeah. I'll email you as a tag later on or something. You'll see, head over and check his channel out. All right, and you can give me, if that's cool. Yeah, I agree with all things country. Yeah. But maybe some people are into that, but that's not something that definitely not something I'm into. Yeah, you got it. Let's just fish. I totally get what you're saying. Or talk fishing or outdoors or adventures or landscapes or beautiful water scenes or fields or animals or whatever. But yeah, let's just fish. That's a good one. Yeah, outdoors, adventures, trips people go on, vacations. Like, I like watching everything. I really do. Yeah. All right, C. Chester. And then so we're all built differently, and I hope it didn't, I hope it didn't work him up in some other way and something else happened in his life somewhere. I mean, I hope not. Like, I hope he's just fine. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You got it, Paul's way. You know it. All right, let me run. Let me run and see if I can get that swivel so we can get this interesting bait on the go, guys. What are we? When did I start this? Pretty much right away. Next to you. Yeah. 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 And somewhat the same. Built differently and somewhat the same. We're all, I guess, why do I want to say diverse in ages and what is it? Diverse. Like that's, am I saying the right word or no? Yeah, exactly, Lewis. Yeah. What were you working on today, Lewis? You said you had no snow, eh? So that's probably been better for work. You warmed up a little bit. Demographics? Thanks, Paul. Yeah, you got it. All things. Yeah. That's all right. Did you? Okay. Dude, I did a bunch of stuff. Man, yeah. I wish I could text you from here, which I think I could text you from my computer because I can connect that to, I can connect my phone to the computer. And I find, what's, why am I lost on sayings and words tonight? It's like, I don't know if you attract what you are in this sense or, I don't know, because, a lot of like-minded individuals, we all get together here. We really do. We're down to earth. I can see everybody that regulars here hangs out. We all hang out. We're all fairly like-minded, I think, in a lot of senses. We align. So like we do what we attract what we. I don't know why my mind's not bang on all this stuff tonight, but you know why? Because I think I'm thinking about getting a swivel and getting this bait on the go. It's like a walk in the park, eh? Like riding a bike, eh? Yeah, when it's something I think you do, yeah, Lewis, you're climatized to it, you do it. My issue is it's not that I do have a fear of heights at a certain height, but I've found that, I mean, depending on the peak, if it's not as, my issue is getting just my last 2 feet onto the ladder, onto that surface of the height, and then coming back down off it to get my 1 foot on that ladder, say, to come down. Yeah, we're hanging out, right, Lewis? Come on in and it'd be nice if we have what is it? 4 seasons apparently, right? We have spring, summer, winter, and fall. 9:24 p.m. on a day that I could have been fishing today after work all the way till now. We'd be hanging out at the river with lines in the water. And it's just, we're just going through the 4 seasons. But it's the same hangout when we're fishing at the river or whether we're hanging out here, in a sense, at the same time. Besides, we're not reeling in fish and looking for bites. But we're still always, we usually have conversations about many different things still, I guess. At the bottom looking up, or were you up on the skywalk, the glass? Yeah, I would feel that going in. I'd almost like to go to the CN Tower tomorrow, but I'd take the kids. It's some kind of family day tomorrow. Don't know what it is yet, but, and I'm hoping I can go live for an hour while I'm out and about on the day. Normally Saturdays I'm tied up. I'm not tied up. I'm enjoying the day with my family. And even other Saturdays where I can't fish, I'm enjoying the day with my family responsibilities, of course. But yeah, tomorrow's going to be pretty cool, I think. Both ways, okay. I can look up at it. It's getting up there. I was just talking to a gentleman I work with, or works at for the same company I work for. And we were talking about the CN Tower this week. And he was up there with his family on the skywalk, and he has the same thing. Heights isn't for him. But I guess he says you see it moving, eh? It's been a lot of years since I've been there. But apparently that tower is obviously, I gotta go see it for myself, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna feel it in my stomach when I look at it, like, for sure. And I know I'm safe in there and everything, so it won't be as bad, but it's at a certain height from the top step of the ladder on there. I can climb up the ladder and throw something up there and climb back down. It's just that getting my foot over and then getting it back over to that first. That's being tied off and everything. It's just you have that thought, you know, because of course, no chance of getting you up there. Yeah. 15 feet each way in the wind. You know, and that's engineering. Like, holy, like, can it sway that much forever? Like, forever, can it just keep swaying? You know, it makes you wonder. Yeah, I am scared of heights. I don't know if I could handle it or not. I guess I gotta find out. Yeah, Michigan, not sea or tree guy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I couldn't, that's just not a profession for me. It's definitely not a profession for me. But that's what I mean. We're all built differently, and no, I get it. But even still, being tied at that, up at those heights on a tree, even tied, I just think that it just wouldn't be, maybe it would grow on me. Like when I am tied, if I'm tied off, I am pretty darn comfortable because I know I'm good at the same time. But still, for that ladder thing, even being tied off, for some reason, it's just that first step. I feel it in my stomach, even if, I don't know, if it's like, I guess I'm going to say about 17, 18 feet. And you were there? Wow. Actually, you know, Ken Big, he can tell you a story. Wait a minute. Huh. Pardon me. Never mind, guys. No big deal. Nice. Yeah, that's what I mean. And if that's, yeah, if that's your thing, and that's, yeah, for sure, that's awesome. And then I know it's pine. You mentioned a big pine. The wood, like pine, I guess is still good for. Like you get the wood on top of that sometimes or whatever. We got a lot of hardwood trees here, right? You must have a lot of hardwood trees there, Michigan. The same climate and habitat as me, really, right? You got a lot of hardwood, I would imagine, too. Okay. Yeah, like clockwork. Yeah, I get that. Uh, I've watched some tree arborists, right? You're an arborist. I'm saying the right word, I think. I've heard, so this is many years ago since I've heard of tree prices, but average big tree in someone's backyard. Oh, my in-laws had one dropped. At one point, it was big old hardwood tree. I think it was, but we're going back like 15 years ago, I think. Yeah, probably 15 years ago. I don't know whether it was 4 or 5K then. So, and then we're talking a big tree, like, man. So I'd imagine inflation and just the upping costs of everything and insurances and everything else in that much time. That might be a 9K tree here in Canada. 8K, who knows? Yeah. Yeah, well, welcome, Justin. Good. That's not good of that. I don't like to see what you just experienced there with what you typed. Yeah, welcome in, Justin. Right on, bro. Yeah, don't worry about that. As always, man. I guess we'd ask you the channel, but we don't even, I guess, need to know. But no, right on. Sorry you had to experience that. And yeah, there's a lot of people make wrong decisions and sometimes don't think straight. I think when sometimes some tall boys or whatnot are involved. So yeah, sorry you had to experience that. I never like to hear someone having to deal with something like that, you know? I am gonna run to my garage and get swivels. Man, I can't believe there wasn't one in there. It's kind of concerning. It's like I'm missing a large box that has technically hooks, ties, leaders, swivels, three-way swivels. Because I had always thought I had it in here. I had it with me in my truck, and I never leave anything around because I either only have a small box and it fits in my pocket, or I have my whole bucket. So I don't think I left that case anywhere. But if I go to my garage right now where I seen the 3 cases and it's not there, I left a case of tackle somewhere at a fishing spot or something. Unless it's loose in the back of my truck, but that's never the case. It'd be loose in the back seat of my truck or something, and I already pulled everything out of there. It's really tall pine. Well, I hope it doesn't run you too much. You know, I'm surprised insurance companies don't say to people, hey, if you ever want to chop a tree down, we'll pay half automatically. Kind of. When a tree's in a situation like that, technically, if you don't do anything with it, which, hey, tree, naturally, whatever, I'm sure you have insurance on your place. Tree drops on it, insurance company's got to kick in. So I'm surprised there's not some sort of deal with insurance companies or something like that. Because if someone has to take down a tree, usually there's a reason for it. And if they don't take down the tree and then say, oh, well, I got this much of a deductible, and I'm sure people wouldn't responsibly look at things like that, but, you know, yeah, huge liability. Sure they are. So let's just say if a tree's out front and it's due to come down and it comes out and takes down 3 cars out front of your house, the vehicle insurances are involved also, like especially here in Ontario. What is it? I don't know whether that classify in the no fault classification, but would those vehicle insurances look at the home insurance for a kickback as well? I don't know. But it's interesting to think about, I guess. Nice, Seachester. Manitoba. It's awesome. Still good and cold too. Like, I mean, your ice crap at the end of January, Winnipeg's ice might be 4 foot, 5 foot thick. You never know. I've heard of that before. Gets to a point where people are putting extensions on their augers. Michigan, right on. Well, thanks for coming back. Where's Justin? Justin, you still there? Everybody rock the like? I'm sure everybody has. Let's hear. We're at 26. You guys are probably seeing 27. Good question for her, Paul. Yeah, weather has changed, eh? $7.28. Right on. All right, let's get that. I threw my set of keys there. My warm beverage is gone. I shouldn't be drinking Pepsis. I'll grab a Pepsi on my way back too. Again, I already looked at the 3 cases. They're in my garage, and I'm like, oh, that's not them. I think they're in my truck. So that's why I ran out there. Steel City, welcome, bro. Right on. Good to see you. What are we dying? A streamer. Pretty much a streamer, bro. There you are, Justin. Nice. Nice. Get that pizza. Nice pizza sounds great, bro. I'm hungry. Yesterday I got home to a nice chicken dinner, vegetables, potatoes, and all that, and stuffing. So I ate the chicken and vegetables today when I got home. I chilled with my little guys, and then they went out, and then anyways, I ate chicken and leftover, but I'm still hungry. Something, my body's asking for food. You're still working, okay? Yeah, was wondering a bit earlier whether I'd see it. Did we have a question for Steel City? Sorry guys, I think it's my mind is on this darn swivel and stuff. Did we have a question for oh no, it was about your brown trout. Nice. Yeah, PA just caught 2 brown trout, and yeah, it's for 12 to 14 inches. What? So that's what we're making here. I'll turn this a bit. I guess actually I'll just slide this down. So yeah, I'm starving, like literally. So that's exactly 1 inch apart, Steel City. I'm obviously gonna tie. I'm putting a swivel on here so the thing can spin. Swivel in the water and current. Nice, nice. Yeah, my oldest lad is up in his room with buddies, I guess, and then I think my little guy's sleeping because they went out and came home and everything's really quiet. So I think my young daughter's up, but my young boy is sleeping. Hard to say though. Yeah, the maple, Canadian maple is a good one. And yeah, the apple fritter. You know, technically they're my 2 favorite donuts right there. Michigan is the apple fritter, and Canadian maple. Michigan, a place called Granddad's is the best place to get donuts around here. It's like 20 minutes away. Granddad's Donuts. All right, let me run to my darn garage and get that swivel. If not, we'll figure it out. I'll tie without a swivel, because if I don't end up finding a swivel, it means I left them. I left a case at a fishing spot. We'll see. Strangest thing ever. Yep, I must have left I lost a pack of, definitely. Boom, there's 2 blueies. Don't tell me I opened this up and I got swivels right here. Yeah, you like this sweater, bro? Yeah, it's a... Come on. Give me a loose swivel here. We're gonna tie it without it. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll figure it out later. Swivel wise. I'm actually thinking I'll just cut this off then. And that's it. Okay, room to get a swivel clipped in there, I'm gonna say yet. Yeah, it's not the way I wanted to do it though. I can't believe I can't find a swivel. You know, it's something I'll pick up rapidly, like not rapidly, but like, let me check my top drawer here. Man. Where's that box I said I had? There it is. Hang on. Bet you I have swivels in this box. Tons of odds and sods, man. What are, Justin? I think, what, the original South, you mean? Or like, what are we? Boom, some eyeballs. Guys, we got some eyeballs. What did I buy these for? Sticking on the sides of if I wanted to get into pouring jig heads or getting jig heads and adding eyeballs on them. Gifted 1 membership. The other Tara got one, so both of Tara's channels. PA, I really appreciate it, but you support extra tons, bro. Yeah. Bam. You support extra tons, PA. I mean, totally appreciate it. Lots. I don't know. In total, since I started tying or recently? What do you mean? Yeah, likewise, PA, bro. I don't know, I got like maybe 60 in stock. I've given some away. Maybe I've tied 100 jigs in my day since last January. Maybe 80, something like that. So I just say, look at that. Buy and bulk, rod tips. Man, it's because of the internet. I bought these super cheap, guys. I paid, these are from China somewhere. It's off some sort of seller. all these eyes. So, man, they're not too bad of a quality. It's just they're chrome. So if you're looking to match a chrome eye, look at this. Look at how many are in there. All different sizes, depending on the end of your rod. I've used a couple of them. But that was a couple bucks, honestly, guys. It was a couple bucks. Some things. Tara in the house. Is Tara here? What just happened with the chat? Something got disappeared? I just seen it go like it shrunk. I've done lots, Justin. Oh yeah. Yeah. Which reminds me, hey, what's up, Jay Fishing? Which reminds me, I haven't been getting notifications of her channel, and I'm subbed to it. That's for sure. You guys ever heard of a slab grabber? That's a slab grabber, and it's a very simple ice fishing perch, panfish, whatever actually. But look at this thing, how basic. Look at this. Let me see it. It's got the little eye on the end, and people will throw this down plain and just flutter it down there, and perch will nail them, whatever. Look at that bait. That's called a slab grabber. Made in America. It's American bait. Yeah. So you see my outfishers, right? What does this have at the bottom of it? It has that red bead. All my outfishers at the bottom of it before the hook have the red bead. And I made those off of fishing with different baits over the years. Knowing what I like, knowing what brings them in. I can't wait to get these in action. It's like I literally cannot wait. Hey, come on, pack of swivels, pop out at me. I thought I already pulled them out of here. I've probably already done this. We're getting close. Those are nice hooks. We're getting close because the store I bought this from, which is a very awesome store in St. Catharines, it's Peter's Tackle, and I'm a fan of that tackle shop. I don't know if you've heard of that, Polished Wave, but three-way swivels. We're getting even closer. I picked these up from the dollar store for $4.50. Look at what came with this. Now I'm getting into tools. An extension for your nut driver. Boom. Nut driver, like socket, right? Next size up a socket. Next size up a socket. Then, of course, another extension. $4.50. I got a place for those. They shouldn't be in this box. Garden, what's up? Three ways? I'll check it out. So, I have the Viper spoon from Thunder Mist. Looks like Steel City that I left a whole plastic box of hooks, swivels, weights somewhere. Because look at this, guys. Forget where I picked these up. I think these were at that liquidation center at one point, and I scored them up. Look at this thing. Weight on the bottom, so that'll clip to your heavy weight or your, right? Tie your line to here, heavy weight on the bottom. There you go. It's almost like a pickerel rig. It's on a swivel. You can swivel around. I just haven't tried it yet. which that's not going to go back in the box neither. The thing I just had in my hand, yeah, they would work well. That seems to be high quality. I'm wishing I bought a bunch. I paid like nothing for that, eh? Liquidation World, I think that was in the 80% off. Not Liquidation World, but that Liquidation Center. I think I got that thing for, and I was like, I just threw it in the cart. I paid cents for it. It was just, so I looked at it and I'm like, that looks neat. I'll get one because it's pocket change or something like that. I did check the boat. That's the thing. That's where I just was. I definitely did check the boat. OFAH, you know what that is? Pull that out. I mean, I'm just gonna give up on the swivel here. Yeah, it would have been a whole pack of swivels that would have come across. Well, looks like that's in my mind. I got to get some swivels, some basic swivels. It's not like I want to tie a three-way on here. I just want to tie a regular swivel, and I wanted to tie it right at the end here. Which freaking sucks. Let's try this here. No. Well, we're going to do this. I think I pretty much have to tie this one first, guys, and then work out tying this one. So I was going to kind of do it two separate. I was going to make some kind of fluffy fly looking thing here and only trail it slightly back past the hook. And then this one, trail it where it's going to cross over to here, and it's like a swivel. It's messed up. This is trial and error. It's something to do. Let's try it out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it this way. Now that's the thing, if I do it again next time, I'm gonna pre-dress the first hook, because that just ties to it anyways. I can't pre-dress this one because I obviously want to tie that one down. Oh, whatever. Trial and error, guys, trial and error. Yeah, that works, Garden. Am I missing anything else? What do you mean? I might have missed other stuff here. Okay. Oh, backing up today. Oh, I get what you mean. I wonder why. Well, hopefully you're in and out of all those places. Hope it was a fruitful day for you, bro. I worked my regular 8 hours. Normal day. You know, whatever. Just another day, which was good. I mean, the work was really good. And all that. Yeah. That's a bit challenging. I don't think this one you could, because then it will end up like this. I made this last year, or in January or February or something. I made this, right? But this time, for this, see? For this, I want to tie into it. So it's tied to the... Guess you're right. I just tie that on. No, as long as I... Yeah. I don't know. It's a monofilament. It's a heavy duty leader line. It's like, I don't know. It's strong. All right, let's get our crap together here, guys. Let's get our crap together. Man. Well, maybe the wife was going to make me a snack. She's not my slave or anything, so it's not like that. It's just... She kind of knew I was hungry, which is fine. I don't... Check this out. Boom, boom, boom. Look what I got here. Pretty neat. Boom. There's the tail of the back hook. What do you guys think? Pretty natural looking, eh? More fly-like. Don't worry, we're going to put streamer on it too. And then this one's going to stream from that one over top of this a little bit. Whether this is the right idea I'm doing, who knows? I don't know. It's pretty neat anyways. Tie her up? Yeah, I know, hey? Like, no doubt, right, Paul? Yeah. That hook's getting in my way of my line. Ah, yeah, of course. What is going on? It's alright. It's supposed to look messed up, really. Isn't that something? Come on, let's get tying here. Look at that fluffy mess, eh? Man, I pre-tied the rope. That's what I mean. You see how that's spinning? Now it's not because I'm on where I already wrapped. Now it's not spinning, but yeah, neato. Look at this fluffy thing. And that's the thing. I looked at some images of streamers and a lot of them are just fluffy kind of. What's cool about this is always custom. There's no pattern we're following. There's no nothing. It's getting an idea and rolling with it. And I don't think I want any like flash spoo or anything in it. I don't. I want it as natural can be. Let's see here. No reds in that one. I got lots of feathers. Should be able to find a red one in here. There's now two choices. Boom. One on each side of it, one on the top only. I don't know. But that's all going to be covered up too, so. Got the trout itch or what? I don't know. I think talking to you the other day about the brown trout, you know me, I'm an honest dude. You told me about, we talked about streamers, and it's been on my mind since, making kind of streamers. So it's, yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking like 1 inch in between the two, but this is going to streamer out. I'm going to make like, it's all going to connect. It's like jointed. Maybe I only should have put a 1/2 inch in between these hooks, or in between. What my measurement was from here to the tie, 1 inch, but I'm thinking maybe I should have just gone a 1/2 inch. I know streamers I've seen are pretty long, but we're making something. I think that's, I don't know. Kind of want a couple more. I want to do like a try where it's like that, or I want 2 more red ones. I think 2 more coming down, so it's like a try of red on the back. Yeah, and it's this time of year, that's what I mean. Like, so okay, we're dropping down, right? We're gonna build ice. We're building ice out there now. I went to my truck to grab this tackle. You're out. You're still working or just getting off work? One of the tribs, yeah. Had her open, yeah. And then I was just hooking it up to a swivel, just the round swivel with the circle, the swivel, and the circle, which I'm bought. That's my plan there. That tied up and fly it up like that. This can swivel around. Then you have the option whether you want to 3-way swivel it from there, drop shot, whatever, or just throw it out in the current. Like if it's only a few foot pool, just throw it out there, even try no weight first. See if it'll, because I was thinking on putting a bead on the end of that one too, so it had like a little bit of weight. But I was like, no, I won't do that. Maybe the next one I will, because I was thinking, got to put a bead on here as well, like a bead, and then, the streamer. But I'm slacking. Let's get this moving. It's already been a long. I've been looking at this for a while. And there's two more red ones, so it's like it's meant to be similar to that one, to do it a try kind of. I don't know, I think red works, this natural bird color. I think that's, let's see, once I get that, the next two red ones on, we'll see. Give me 2 seconds. Really need a warm beverage too, guys, like a hot chocolate or something. I know I'm slacking on this Jake, but, or Thai. I won't stop yet to make my beverage. I thought maybe my spouse would. I guess I get spoiled and then off the bottom, I don't know. One might look fine. I think one is all we need. Now that I'm holding up the reds to it. All right, now what else we doing? Now there's a couple things we can do. We've got that little fluff tail on the back. Nice texture to that. Yeah, -4. Yeah, where are you? At home? Are you at home? Or are you? Yeah. Well, see, Chester, that is warm, right? Yeah, that is warm, see, Chester. Compared to the -21 I've looked at for your area, I get what you're saying there. So, like, I don't think I want to do, like, anything much further past what we have here, but because this streamer, this one here, I thought would go a good length, but we'll just leave that there. Next thought here. Let's see. Now, if I tie this, get some body to this, I'm thinking. Again, this is just so whatever. Like, it's, we don't even know what we're doing here. We're just tying. We're just building. We're creating, I guess. And this is the first, let me make sure this one's good and strong. It is. Make sure we bite right up on that. Turtle. Yeah. It's not that cold, bud. It's not cold enough for anything. If Sea Chester would go outside with a cup when it's minus 21 and throw it in the air, maybe that's, what is that, warm water you do that with? Or is it any water? Maybe that's some content you can do. Sea Chester, if you're interested. Oops. Now, normally, I do something like I just did. And I've looked at these streamers. They're nothing. This is kind of what we're coming up with some stuff that I've seen online. Let's see if I can just get in between this without pinching all of it down. This is a turtle tie. I mean, some of the jigs I spend an hour on. Only because I'm live, right? Like even that I can just leave there. That does not have to come off. I can even tie that back. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Michigan. You're exactly right. Yeah, I don't think I can go wrong here. Look at that thing already. I think if that had a bead on the end of it, I'm not saying I don't know what it would match. Maybe they'd be like, what is this? I've never seen this before. Because a lot of times fly fishing, that's why there's all these different patterns, and for the nymphs or the areas hatch, you're matching a hatch, right? I don't know if this is matching a hatch, or maybe it'll resemble something that's out there, or just... What's up, Joyful? What else should we do with this thing? Should I put a little, nut, do that again so I can get more body on it and come up with something? Because it's got to remember, this tie is going to be partially that. Yeah, that's not fluffy enough. Definitely not. We got to make that fluffier. That's what I mean, Garden. I'm not matching no fly. This is just getting creative, man. I'm not matching no actual... yeah. I'm just making this. I'm getting creative, and I don't know, what's it look like? Some kind of moth or something? It's a streamer. And I'm like, Steel City, are you there, bro? We look at these streamers. I look at the streamers at the tackle shop that people make. Does anything look like that? Like, that's not matching some of these streamers I've seen. Real long feathers on them and stuff, and the fuzz. Do they even match anything at all? A fly is supposed to be a fly. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things that... Dragonfly, this one here. No, I don't... Michigan was onto it when he said it could be a mousey, literally a fluffy mouse. I mean, they knows what they look at. Walking the dog, having no weight or no beads on it. Even if you throw a tiny sinker off so you can cast it some distance. And yeah, walk it top water back. They could think it's a mouse. You never know. Like, yeah, it's pretty neat. Yeah, awesome, Sea Chester. Boiling water. Yeah, great idea. Boom, there you go. hooked up, and that's what we do here. We work together, we share ideas, and yeah, that's great. I would love to see that, even if you, yeah, you can do it that in a short, or you can do it and make a video of that, either or. Because I mean, videos, you know. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I hope you do that. They just look like a bug. Have you been to our local tackle shop at all recently? I guess there's a few local tackle shops, but does this open up enough for me to get right on that eye? It does. There we go. Nope. Nope, not on this one. Bummer. A couple micrometers, so short. Okay, that's all right. We'll just have to work with this. Whoa. Yeah, maybe a small bait fish. Tom, how goes it? How's the weather? 9:30. Nice. Yeah, thanks, Seachester. Everyone rock that like if they don't mind. Tom, we're making, just getting creative here, making somewhat of a streamer. That's what I can do. That's what I can do. Leave that like that. Give this a tie. Go back this way. That's how you make stuff stand up. See what I just did there? Go back this side. Now it's starting to stand up a little more. Now, we'll go this way again. Just a messy streamer. Nice. Neat. Now I'll get this out of the way. I'm gonna upgrade eventually if I just have so many things I want to do and on the go, and that way, like for this, we can go. Can I get those to just go one way? And yeah, I'm just trying to get more of a body going here. Nope. And this is the back hook, right? So it's the old Olsen firing up. Let's see if it acts up. Wind flow and temperature. We'll see if it cycles through a couple of times before it fires up. It should, and I think it's firing right up. No issues. Yes, that furnace hasn't done that again, Steel City. I haven't done nothing with it neither. It's just been the way it is. So you guys see what we got here on this back hook? That's quite big, fluffy, natural looking. It really is, right? There it goes, it's fired up. So yeah, it didn't cycle through at all, really. Where am I here with the, okay. Dude, look at that thing, guys. Dude, it's awesome. I don't even know what I'm doing here, bro, and it's just, I don't know whether I should pretty much leave that for my back hook of the streamer, because you'll see I'm gonna connect, well, we're gonna see, I don't know what I'm doing here, but we're gonna kind of do a similar, but throw some long kind of streamer styles over top here, and it's like a jointed streamer kind of. It's the idea, and I think I'm too far away. I should have kept this hook. I should have went a 1/2 inch. I don't want a real big long streamer, but hey, let's do it regardless. Let's see what happens. What I'm gonna do is chop this down a bit, and I'll see if I can get away with still getting my swivel on there that I want to get on there. So now I kind of want to go, well, I guess I gotta knot that up first. And let me just run it this way to do that. Hey, you want to grab me a Pepsi if you don't mind? I'm sure that's what you're going to grab, right? Actually, you want to do me a favor, buddy? You could actually put hot water on for me if you want.
I have to go pick up.
Oh.
So,
Oh, did you? Yeah, it's because of how long I'm taking on this, maybe. I just turned it around, so now I've never tied towards me before like this. Normally always go the other way for whatever reason. No, that's okay, that's all right. You know what I'm gonna do? Not worry about it and just keep tying. Tie back on there. I could have just tied it this way, guys. I didn't need to tie it backwards the way I did. Oh, I think we better keep going and do something else with this back hook yet. I don't know whether I make it more fluffier, because whether I go back and I force this up, but we won't need to. We'll need to do that. I see this hollow spot, but again, it's the back streamer. What I'm doing is just getting rid of that. That looks better. That space is gone, right? So you see what you do, you just kind of pull it back. I mean, it's super fun. Super fun. Am I missing anything? I'm just gonna get it back through where so we don't flatten anything down. making this thing fluffier. Why not? Now this is when I could throw something else in, but I think we better just keep going with this natural, nice moth fly color or whatever it is. What do you guys think? Why change up this? I don't want to put nothing bright on there. We're going with like a supernatural look here. I just don't know. See how I have this here? Don't know if I should fill that up with fluff. I probably should, eh? Let's make this a juicy streamer. Until February? Okay, Tom. Yeah, I wasn't sure whether or not I'd experienced that this winter, and it just always depends, eh? And so far so good. I think, which I'm glad, because Tom, I wouldn't hop on EI or nothing. I'd just go to work. So hopefully it's just much easier for me just to pick something else up, and then when I get my call back, like pick something else up temporarily instead of going on EI. I hope you're all good, Tom. Yeah. Oh, Paul. Oh, with his ankle. Lewis. Yeah, bro. Yeah. All right, we're gonna make that a little more fluffier, which I'm having fun with this. Oh, I am. Yeah, last time I did it like that and gave another little flare. We're gonna do the same. And I don't need nothing on the bottom. I want an exposed hook. Actually, are you kidding me? That just happened. It's fine. I get it, Paul. All good, bro. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. 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 All respect, Paul. Anyone with, yeah, things can happen to us as, or whatever, health-wise. I mean, like I say, that's nothing that's not a self-inflicted situation. And no, I 100 respect to anybody that, yeah, I get you. Yeah. Yeah. I am gonna double knot this one up. Oops, I think. So the next thing I could do is switch over, because I just snapped the line and I gotta feed it through the, I could switch over to that red thread now. You know what? I'm tying right over top of that, so. Or I just stick with that, this black thread, this thinner stuff, but I will. The thinner's better for going in between. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're more than welcome, bro. I mean, so many things aren't self-inflicted too. Having said that, you know, like, yeah. I guess we'll stick with this thinner diameter, guys. Yeah, on this here, yeah, it did. We're gonna make it a little fluffier at the end. Might as well go that extra effort that way. Then we'll get it moving along to getting this thing finished up. I know it's been taking me a long time here, but now I can actually go the way I normally go, which I'm happier now actually that it did snap off. You see how much, it's the way you'll notice anybody who ties, you'll see them tying always back, back, back. That's what I've noticed anyways. I'm just gonna go ahead with that. We're gonna bring that back over. It's just better coordination for me. I don't know why it's everyone else does that, but I can go as far as tying all the way up this line if I wanted to. Yeah, that's neat. Very neat what I'm doing here. Almost covering up that whole eye. Could add a little spot of glue on there. I probably will. Okay, yeah, now I'm just screwing it up. Ow, 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 that hook is sharp. I messed that up. I'm getting it all tangled now. I'll fix it. Here we go. Let's get back up there. Let's get back to that. I shouldn't have done that, guys. There we go. Oh, Michigan, you outs, bro? Good night, dude. Good night, bro. Sorry, I'm staring at this thing. What I'm missing, though. Just trying to get us to the point where we're on that next hook here now. Oh, stuff like that happens, eh? My total bad there. Why? There we go. Oh. Okay. Landon. Mike, what's up? What happened earlier? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, man. Yeah, I was like, man. I thought I was going to your live, and then I saw that, and I'm like, so I watched what you had on there. I stayed to the end there. I'm like, man, what was that? That's not common. No, I wasn't sure. I was hoping you were all good. Okay, how's that going? How's the drone going? There we go. There we go. The old red thread. The stuff's thicker, it's stronger. And that stuff, the other stuff there I just had on, it's for doing very fine flies. Like, you know, where you want as little bulk thread as possible, kind of. But so I just switched over to this thicker thread just to give us a little red tip, and then to tighten down I broke off twice there. So well, that's my idea anyways. That's my thought. Neato. Neato. Freaking awesome, guys. We're getting on to that next hook. I'm happy with what I see. I really am. Look at this little red wrap, the little bit of red there, natural feathers. This is going to be covered. I'm going to send feathers, streamer feathers that way, right? Anyways, see you in a minute. Sorry if I miss any comments or questions or suggestions, guys. I'm not meaning to. That's nice. I love how strong this line is. We're gonna tie the next bucktail jig, which I'll tie a jig right after this. Glue, glue, glue. Where's the glue? Look at this in here. Okay. I'm glad you're getting somewhere with it. You making some content on getting used to using it or whatnot? Well, you were going live there, but what I mean is, are you gonna give us some tutorials, or like teach us, give people a head start if they buy one, right? I want one. It's just I'm a long way of being able to afford one. Okay. Yeah. All right. You did get a couple of videos up today. Yeah, I haven't been on the tube for uploads. On my breaks, I talked to my spouse today, and I came home. I was busy with the family. Wasn't anywhere. Didn't have my phone in my hand. I think I watched Anthony for a bit, and then I kind of hopped on here. So I'll get caught up on that. Well, it's in line. You're going for that. Now, should I wrap back any more? That sounds interesting. See, Chester. Cabins. I like the sounds of cabins. Look at this thing we're coming up with, eh? Wipe some of that glue off. This one I've glued up. I glued here too, and then I tied, and I glued. It's different. This one here, I glued and tied. So that line's all there, nice and tied up nicely. Oops, let's adjust this here. Which way are we going, guys? Does this look okay? Do you guys see all the fly? Normally I get a look at I'm sure my spouse would have looked at this. She would come down if you guys can't see what's going on here. Yeah, permanent hut would be nice instead of pop-up. Say, whoops, leaking glue. Leaking glue. Yeah, you like it, Paul? You like it? We're coming up with something, eh? Thanks, bro. I know it's taken forever, but we are coming up with something. 31 likes, so you guys probably see 32. if we want red in there or not. You know what? I'm almost thinking. Tiny bit of white bucktail at the back here, and then the feathers wrapping over, and then I kind of want to just stick to those. That or I go 32. Woo! Yeah, right on, guys. Yeah, you know what ice shack I always wanted? Was the 2-man flip down. They get pretty heavy. I've pulled one, my buddy had one, I pulled it by hand once. We took turns pulling it. See, we're gonna cover up the red, but it just looks so boom. And I don't think that's what we're going for. I like this. And then the only other thing is just kicking out a small bit of, no. I'm gonna pull out a little bit of that bucktail and just see. Oh, wait a minute here. That's the purchase bucktail. Where's the natural, locally shot bucktail? Not that. That one. Where is it? That's not it. Where's my, oh, there it is. There it is. Nice. So that's a store-bought. I just showed you. Most of the white's gone. I've used it up. And that's the locally supplied. My tackle shop gave it to me, but a hunter gave them to him. Gave some to him to, or a butcher or somebody who has access to getting bucktails. Brought them into the tackle shop to give to their loyal customers for free. So that was super awesome. Yeah, there we go. I think we need some bucktail in there before that other feather. That, or we look at the natural bucktail color. No, because we're not making a muskrat, so we're gonna go with the white. This nice fluffy white here. Got a chunk off and see what we come up with here. But yeah, in the wind you got to be careful with them, right? Too. I mean, pop-ups definitely do the trick and work well. Need my fat fish, but I will always tie that hut with one of the strings into that ice before I start setting it up. Wind can come out of nowhere, really, and it's just, you don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean? It's my opinion. It's a bit much. It's a bit much bucktail. Hey, good evening, G. How goes it, bro? You know what I'm making here is a streamer. Never really made one of these before, so just kind of getting creative and seeing what we come up with here. Oops. It's like a jointed streamer. I'm gonna tie a swivel onto the end of this when it's done. I don't even know what we're making, man. Oh, bike fishing. Hey, how are you? Thank you, C. Chester, eh? I so appreciate it. It's not the way I want that feather to be. I'm gonna pull it off in a second. I gotta go fishing with this thing, eh? Literally. Just let it soak. That's the thing, a little bit of current kind of does its own job. And as weird as it looks, these brown trout should hit it, or should go for it. There we go. That's getting a little better. What we're after, I'm kind of looking at. Now here's our time whether we want to rethink about putting flash boo on it. I know it's weird lighting in here. This is pretty cool looking. I know it doesn't look like much. It really doesn't. It looks like a big mess, but it's streamers kind of what I've found just have that look. They look like a mess. From what I've seen of them, you know? Oh, come on. What do I do here? This is just having fun, getting creative. It's a streamer. Let me see what they held here. Oops, hang on. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to show that one. Hang on. How do I put that back? There, is it showing now? Thank you so much. Thank you. Any food? Oh, yeah, thank you. Nice, a tea. Honey, you want to do me a huge favor? Do we have... Can you thaw me out with 6... A little bit of sauce? Yes, please. Thank you so much. Guys, this is one of those things, tying a streamer. Never done it before. Any of you guys can, like, just check out images of hand-tied streamers, salmon streamers, or salmon or trout streamers. If you wanted to, and it's just, I don't know, it's... Yeah, I hear you, Paul. They look better when they'll look different in the water and better in the water wet. I get you. I get what you mean. Yeah, I agree with you. I just don't know what to do at this point here. I don't know what color I should go with. I don't know. Part of me thinks some more red should be contrasted in there. And should I have started with red? I don't want too bold a red, and that's looking so bold. But if I take the red and I go with some of these, but shorter over top, if I match that size, say. I don't want this thing to be too big, because then it will be like... black collar bucktail. Yeah, that's... Well, we could do. I like your idea with the black collar. I mean, what you said there, sure. It would work out great. It's definitely gonna look like something that's bleeding. Okay. It has hooks. Resembles something, I think. Look at this weird looking thing, man. Like you say, it looks so different in the water. Wouldn't think something like that would catch a fish, but hang on a minute. Evan, neat, bro. Cutthroat trout. Huh. Hey, good to see you, Evan. I mean, yeah, no, I appreciate that, Paul. Yeah, I appreciate that. No, you had a good suggestion. Don't get me wrong, bro. Yeah. I think we're gonna finish with a black fuzz, like a same way I made the fuzz back here, kinda. We're gonna make like a black kinda spiky head to it, kinda. I don't know whether that's right to do or not. So we're using part of that idea pretty much, you know. And you know, it's to see what it looks like in the water all said and done. It's pretty interesting, you know. This might be a pike streamer now that I'm looking at it. Thank you. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries, Seachester. Yeah. Shrimpola, guys. Shrimp up in this house. Fish and shrimp. I fish with shrimp a lot. crap, I wouldn't mind having a cookie for the heck of it. You know. Too much. Red's a bit thick in there, and that's what I've been trying to do, is cover that up a little bit. Not working so good though, is it? Looks like a big lot of mess right now. Oh, it's like looking like something off Fraggle Rock, guys. It's looking like a Fraggle Rock character. Hey? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Fraggle Rock. That's what this is called. It's the Fraggle Rock streamer. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Hey? What are you eating, Lewis? What's going on? Oh. You want a cookie too, eh, Paul? Yeah. What do you guys think? Weird, eh? Weird looking? You guys know what I'm talking about when I say that thing's a Fraggle Rock character? Dun, 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 dun. You agree? Yeah, you can still watch some episodes on. I've had my kids watch it, my little guys. Nice, nice, nice. See Chester, good. Okay. I hope in 20 minutes. See Chester, did you hear what I was saying? It looks like a Fraggle Rock character. Dun, 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 dun. Hey? You remember Fraggle Rock? Oh, nice. What's up, Justin? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Mm. And honestly, it is 100% legal for you to give me one. You could literally wrap one up in a plastic bag and mail it to me. A home baked cookie. Yeah, yeah, for sure. 100%. I think it's gonna work. I hope. I hope. Junior Gorg or Gorge. I'd be curious to know if a fish would hit it. I'd catch a catfish on that, I'll guarantee it. Mm, it would be neat to see what would pick it up, even if you dressed it with a worm and just threw it out and laid it on the bottom. Something's hitting it. It looks like I'm bleeding something, you know, and it's kind of jointed as well. I don't know. It's an interesting creation. Doesn't look as good there, but the way I had it a second ago, it was. And like Paul's way there said, in the water it's going to look totally different as soon as it gets wet. It'll look smaller. It looks like a big, huge mess right now. See, now that red's really glowing through there. Like, how is that red? It's like I have to go with one more streamer. Red's just way too, that red is vibrant. How you doing, Justin? How you doing, bro? Guys, I don't know about this thing that I tied up. I have no idea. Dude, I can't wait to let this thing soak even on the bottom. I mean, it doesn't look like it would catch a fish, but it will catch a fish. Looks are deceiving sometimes, you know? We all know that, right? Like, in general. Looks can be deceiving sometimes, guys. Oh, I see. Yeah, but I've heard of that CBD cream. I mean, there'll have to be a point in my construction career where I'll start using like a CBD cream or something like that. You'd think it's just wear and tear on your body over a lot of years. I'm still going to need to work as obviously long as I ever could, which I'm 100% now, no problems. But that can change for me. You never know, right? So I'm not saying that like at any time I could. Well, yeah, that's a natural chili. Hey, Julie. Thanks for coming in. How are you guys doing tonight? What are you guys up to? Watching a movie, chilling, browsing Facebook, feed up. Deer chili. I have not had deer chili. Oh yeah, I bet you that is great. Wow, bro. Yeah. Deer chili with a little bit of maple syrup on there. I'd go for a bowl of chili right now. Yeah, right on. Fraggle Rock. Hey? I thought of going, we're not quite, I don't think we're quite done yet with it. But it does. It looks like a Fraggle Rock character. I don't know why. You know, their characters and the colors and I don't know. I don't know what I think. It's Fraggle Rock streamer. Yeah, likewise. Yeah. You know, I can still rewatch episodes of Fraggle Rock at my age and everything, and like I say, I've had my youngsters watch it. I had leftover chicken. My family ate out at another family member's place. But I had chicken and vegetables left over from last night's dinner, and then I just had, I don't know, 8 shrimp. I need to eat something else though. The raw onion on top, eh? Like I like a lot of the onion in my chili. I've never had the raw onion on top. I'd be down. Wouldn't bother me one bit. All right, I'm just gonna grab a black feather, which I actually have one in here. I don't want to go with nothing vibrant. This is like a total natural. Now what I was thinking is just making it a bit frilly with black at the, unless I shouldn't do that, and just leave a red head on there, so it'll be like I can cone up that red real nice and thick. Literally a red head, and the red will contrast into the feathers throughout, like blood, bleeding, or whatever. And then, and like again, Paul mentioned, there's bucktail back in there. You guys remember that? There's some bucktail. But there is white bucktail in there. It's a weird streamer concoction. It's, you wouldn't think you'd catch a fish, but it's what they're catching all the brown trout on down there in Lake Ontario, streamers. So whether they're just white with red or they're all different colors, same thing as the jigs, right? So which says my jigs would work over there for them. And we talked about that chatter bait, that chatter end. That on my jig is all you need. Just cast her out, let her hit bottom, kind of slowly chatter it in, bounce it around a bit. I've caught a muskie on a chatter jig. Literally, right in the lip, boom. Oh, muskie. I mean, it was only, actually, I got a picture of it with the bait in its lip that I can share. And it's, you know, anything hits these, like a jig or anything hits, like, I'm gonna save this blue. There's something I'm doing with this blue. I gotta order some though. I gotta order some blue. And not baby blue, the dark blue. Darker blue, navy blue, but a little lighter, I guess, is what I'm looking for. I have red that I just gotta go pick up. Good for you. It is good for you. But yeah, not everybody eats raw onions, I guess. You can take a sandwich, tiny bit of butter, sliced tomato. I don't know if anyone likes tomatoes. And like just very thin sliced onion on top, and it just give, I don't know, salt and pepper. No, I wouldn't say that. No, I'd, see, we could have gone with some of this in there. No, flash boo, no way. It's not a flash boo sort of bait. Throw in some greens, eh? Man, I got Fraggle Rock stuck in my mind now because of this thing. Nice fresh tomato, yeah. Yeah, tomato sandwiches are good. Even toasted tomato. Bit of, I don't know who likes mayonnaise here, but toasted tomatoes, that's toast tomatoes, salt and pepper, and mayonnaise. And bacon if you got it. Oh, you don't like the tomato? Fair. Well, that's fair. I know a lot of people who don't like the tomato, but anytime I cook wild meat, tomatoes involved, because it's the chopped tomatoes over top of a deer roast, and then all the other fixings and garlics and things. It just really sizzles out the. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Add a hot salsa and stuff. Yeah, cool. The texture of a tomato, eh? It's just you don't like it, eh, Lewis? Okay. BLT, oh yeah, with mayo. Yeah, Julie. Hey, opposites attract that way. I mean, things I like, my spouse don't like, and all that stuff too, right? Oh yeah. -5 out there, guys. We are now making ice. We are now fully making ice. That's the base temperature too. Oh, base temperature just went up to -6 when I opened it up. Feels like -16. Dew point's -8. Yeah, the ice will build tonight. It'll build all day tomorrow. Tomorrow night's low is -17. We're gonna be matching towards, not quite towards Seachester's lows, like temp lows. Sunday -10. Boom, our temperatures aren't, and they're staying below. We're gonna have an ice season. As long as something changes at the end of the month. They did change it, and they pushed back that warmer weather that was coming. I'm gonna be ice fishing, I think. I'll start on ponds, guys. As soon as there's a 4-inch pond, I'll go fish it. My carp pond there, especially if we're not having a lot of snow, there's not going to be a lot of salt runoff and stuff going in there in the road. I caught a big green sunfish in there, and I caught a bunch of small ones, and there's bluegill, it was green sunfish and pumpkin seed we've caught out of there. So as soon as there's 4 inches there, I'm going for it. I'll bring my ice picks. If I go through, I'll be fine. No big deal. With that pond, I could probably touch the bottom, mainly, I would say. If there ever broke through. Not that I'm ever gonna go on too thin of ice, but man, these pond ices, it's gonna be the first thing I can get on, I think. I haven't tried that. I don't know what it is. I'll look it up. First thing. Yeah, I think I got some in my fridge upstairs. I really do. I'm pretty sure. There's 2 mayonnaises in my fridge, and it is a cylinder bottle like that. I think it is that. It is, yeah. I don't know if it's Kiwi brand, but same thing or close to it. Yeah. But I never use that because I don't know. I haven't made a sandwich with it. But I think my older kids or my daughter wanted it or picked it up. I forget. Where are you guys? Getting a heater going? Dropping right down for you guys, eh? In temp? What is it going down to? Again, I know that I'm climatized to the cold weather, so it's colder weather. Seachester's in the coldest climate that's here right now. It would be tied with her and MD. If MD shows up, he's Western Canada. Probably the same temp as, pretty close to the same temp as Seachester's place. Yeah, like anything Japanese fishing tackle wise and all that stuff. I want to go to Japan. Apparently they have fast food and vending machines. Your Japanese buddy got you hooked on it, eh? Next sandwich I make, I'll use that stuff. It's in the fridge. I do have it up there. I just always grab the other mayonnaise that's in there. I don't know whether it's Hellman's or I think it is Hellman's we have in there, maybe. Oh, 24 is pretty cold for you. Wow, you're going that cold, eh? That is cold for there. That's actually, I know your water temps probably aren't cold enough to grow the ice, maybe. But that will grow ice. That's equivalent to -4 in Celsius, -4.5. That's, if your water temperature is at the right temperature, that'll ice over. But I would imagine your water temps aren't as low as ours, is the thing. Like our water temps are maybe +4 or something like that, which is anyways, what's our water temps? Probably 32, something like that, maybe right now. 35. It gets that low, it's easy to ice over. For just about anything, eh? Yeah. I got to experience Japan. It means a lot to me too. I wish I had that swivel tied on here. Well, I can't wait to try it, Paul. It's funny you mention it because I've been looking at it. I've been looking at that. I'm like, yeah, I know it. Someone said, oh, it's like mayonnaise. Because I think I said once before, I was like, what's this? They said, oh, it's like mayonnaise, same as mayonnaise, kinda. So I made a sandwich a while back, and I was like staring at that stuff. I was like, should I try it? Should I use it? And I didn't. I went with my regular mayo. 35 likes, eh, guys? Oh, Justin, that's where you guys are staying, right? Right now. You're there right now, eh? In the half finished place or almost finished place, or? Is the heater working, bro? Yeah, okay. Is your heater working? You get your heater going? 24 Fahrenheit, that's pretty cold, bro. Made a lot of progress? Awesome. Good, 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 good. Good, good. Yeah, my furnace just clicked on. Yeah, I'm feeling the cold here right now. Where I'm sitting, I'm glad that thing come on. Because my thermostat's upstairs and it's warmer up there because family's chilling in the living room. So it's like thermostats in there, TV's going, that gives off a little bit of heat, and then just the people heat. So then it makes it so it won't click on and it'll get real cold in the basement here. Huh. Yeah, I can't wait to try it. Last sandwich I made, I was staring at it, like I say, and I almost used it. Yeah, so what's your wind chill? 40? Is that what you end up going down to? Minus 40? 40 below? Oh, cool. Yeah, right on. The roof over our heads, right? I've never heard of Duke's Mayo. I wonder if we can get it. Just give me 2 seconds, guys. We'll be right back. I should go. Oh, 1 second. Alright, pardon me guys. Yeah, it's getting cold out there. Glenn, how goes it? Which means next time someone you know going to the States, get them to pick you up. You can try, I don't know, no. I don't know if that's something Amazon would sell. Probably not, eh? Sometimes you can get stuff that's only available in the States through Amazon US. Okay. Yeah, so like I can, on my Amazon Canada, say, I can switch over and go US only. And then it'll just switch me right over to all US products. And it takes a little longer to get here, but not too long, actually still pretty quick. Yeah, but it might be worth it if it's, you know, I'm just gonna put a red head on this and that's it, finish it up. So, I was looking at it from the other side and it's pretty neat looking, it's whatever. When I started this, I said, oops, it could be a fail. It's a streamer. I mean, I was looking at streamers hand-tied at the tackle store, and hey, you know what? People are catching fish on them. That's the thing. It doesn't look like something that I think, you know, I'd catch fish with, but people are hitting fish on them. They don't look much different than this. A lot of times I see plain white ones or white ones with a little bit of different colors in it. I've seen a lot of the flash poos in them as well. This one I wanted to go as naturally plain as possible. No plastics, no nothing. Just it's got like a red head on it. Pretty neat. So cool. Neat. Wish Steel City would pop in just to see the finish of it. He was fishing at a spot the other day that, oops, that other people there were fishing with these, and they were catching fish. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go, fixed up. Are they? Yeah, because I have a friend from the UK wanting to send me something. Wonder why. I wonder why channels would be having trouble with that. Why does it keep doing that? Let's prop that up. There we go. It's true. Hands and feet. In your ears. You're set. And mine is, well, I'm gonna say that. And if you're mobile, to walk, don't sweat, but just move, keep your blood flowing is key in the cold. Man, I'll just glue the crap out of this. I'll get knots on it, but I'm definitely having trouble here. And then I'll just glue it, and it'll stay together. It'll become one as soon as I glue it. Oh, is it? Okay, well, Canada Mail was on strike. It just went back. I got mail the last 2 days. What did I get today? Well, I got, yeah, pretty much bills. I actually got one thing today that wasn't a bill, which is nice. And it's something I need to, which is pretty cool. I just had some benefit stuff show up, envelope of benefit stuff, so that's good. Each bills, the other day it was 2 bills. Bills, bills, bills. So I'm not taking any holidays because the bills don't take holidays. Up better. Let me take forced holidays right now. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I had frostbite when I was young, AC Chester, but I still managed just fine. There we go. Yeah, that's a good knot. Good, done. Done deal. No, they're not nice at all, but glad the mail's back. Well, again, I don't have an opinion about their strike they were on because I don't know anything about it really. I just know I needed mail, that's all. And I guess that's thinking I'm waiting for something from YouTube, and I'm hoping that that's in transit, or whether I have to message them and get them to resend it. I have no idea, because when they sent it, they were on strike. Now I heard that US Post wasn't accepting anything coming to here because there was no one to take it from them. So I don't know if YouTube knew that, and they said they sent it out on December 2nd or whatever it was, but we're already, what day is it? September. Yeah, we're on the 19th, right? We're the 20th. We're the 20th. Tomorrow's the 21st, so I might have to just send them a message to see if they'll resend it, just for a fresh start of it. I don't know. I was hoping that I was going to get super surprised and it was in the mail today, but or tomorrow, or hopefully next, I don't know. I'm hoping. Huh. Well, to me, I gotta put a little more of this on there. I'm not happy. I think my knot broke. Uh, Paul, I think it'll remember the IP address, and you only get one view per, or something like that. I think, bro. But well, your lives have been busy, so you have any videos on there producing any watch hours for you? And what happens? What I find is I have a couple videos that, and then I have a live that gets replayed all the time. The views keep going up on it. I keep getting good watch hours. And for some reason, it's just getting replayed somewhere. It's up to 6.5K views, which doesn't always mean a lot, but it's running after other videos or something like that, I think. So if people walk away or they start doing something else, the whole live plays, I think. But then I have a couple other videos that produce, and then some watch hours steady, so many a week. But then I have a couple that do nothing. They don't grow any views. But I'd say just keep going live, man, and try to get some video uploads. And shorts, I believe help your algorithm, I believe. But like, I haven't been posting as many shorts, and I noticed the difference in the numbers in here. The other day they jumped up to 30, so obviously it was kind of not getting featured somewhere, but it kind of was. And let's see if I can do this. I don't know. But then, like, I think my algorithm's a little down at the same time, because I'm not posting shorts. But it's because I usually just want to post. I posted one short this week. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. There we go. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's good knot. And then but I've always been told that you get one view per IP address. So, and I believe that's even if you're on your cell phone and you're hooked up to different Wi-Fis. I don't think you get it, because if you watch it from, I have no idea. I don't know the answer to that, actually. I rewatch my stuff a lot. Rewatch my lives. Not a lot, but once. And I think I've watched it again, and same thing with shorts and videos. So I believe that one view per IP address. I could be wrong, but or device, I have no clue. Yeah, but if you use YouTube Studio, I mean, pretty much, even on a phone, you can have YouTube Studio. But you have the full Monty if you're on the PC, for sure. Like, you can't see... Yeah. PC gives you the full Monty for the studio. How many watch hours you at, Justin? Where you at, bud? You must be getting good watch hours from your lives. Yeah, watch hours go up. That's right, Bike. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, it's weird. Let's see. I can go on my studio from here. Let's go. Hold on. Oops. Uh-oh, someone's up. My spouse is on it, though. It's all good. Let me go here. Here. There you go. Pardon me, I had no idea that you guys weren't already connected. Seachester and Thunderstruck there. Only on a PC, Paul's way. You have to be on your computer, right? You're not going to see the replay from your phone. Yeah, that's why it's important to, you know, remove any swear words or stuff like that, or anything like, and stuff like that, like before it uploads, fully processes or whatever. It'll make the processing faster if it doesn't have to look at anything further. That's what I think. If it gets processed at the end of the live before it gets fully uploaded, and it kind of gets scanned. It's being scanned now at the same time too. Just like that's why if someone types something like, what have we found? Wet is the #1 word, but I think it has to come second, I believe. There's a bunch of words that are sensitive. And I think depending on where you're from, I'm registered as YouTube Canada. So I think every country's YouTube has slightly different. No, it's like you guys, I think stateside can get away with a lot more than YouTube will stand in. In a sense, it's weird. It's like depending on each country, it's screened different. I don't know how that works. I could be totally wrong too, guys. I don't know. But like you guys see some of the comments that get blocked from YouTube themselves, so they have to review. So like YouTube Canada, I think is pretty sensitive because I see a lot of other things in other places, and you know, things don't get held for review all the time and stuff. So oh really? Like the replay? Oh, you just have to turn it on? Yeah, I know, it's all cool. You can do premieres too. I want to do a premiere, guys. I really do. See here, I'm gonna click over to the last 365 days. You wanna know how many it tells me watch hours I have? 4,300. That's where mine are at right now for the last 365 days. Okay. So in the last 365 days, I have this video, and for some reason people watch it. It goes for a long time. I made it in 2022, guys. I uploaded this thing in October 2022. It's my top video for the last 365 days. In the last year, it's gotten 8,456 in the last 365 days. And people are watching it. Like the average view duration is up, and I get a lot of watch hours from that one. It's a cool video. Myself and my son, fishing from shore. We meet a few people by the water. The live that keeps getting more views after and after was October 7th, 2024. And it's got 6,515 views, but when that ended, that wasn't a live that got a lot of views while it was live. It got all these views after the live. So it's my number one, it's my second of the last 365 days for performance. It's only 12:11. It's a weekend for both of us. We're still getting up and going early. Don't worry. Everything's good. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, no, it's just, like I say, so there's still videos from 2022 or 2024. That's over. So we're turning to 2025. So it's just a video that's older, and it just keeps producing. It slowed down a little bit, I've noticed recently, but and I've tried to analyze what gets you more, what doesn't. Hey, man. And I don't see a different, like I can't figure anything else out, because I think I get a pattern or think about something and it all changes. Or it's just not right. Yeah, for sure. As long as the person, the uploader or content creator or the YouTube channel, we'll say, has it set to public. You know, if you set a stream once it uploads to private, no one will see it. No one can watch it. It all depends on the settings of the uploader. Yeah, right on, guys. That's cool. No, they're not. They're in a different place. But they still can get I'm noticing that the odd live can just get replaced for whatever reason. Cinnamon, what's up? going on there, Hamilton? How you doing, bud? Cinnamon in the house. What's up? Crush that like, Cinnamon. Crush that like, bro. Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. All right, appreciate you hanging out, man. Good chatting. You leaving, Cinnamon? I appreciate you crushing that like, bro. Yeah, right on, bro. Good night, Julie. Tight lines, guys. See you, Chester. All right, who's in the house tonight? Who's here now? Okay, so see Chester, you no, bud. It's 12:16 a.m. Yeah, solid. Anyone here? Cinnamon as well. You've been thunderstruck. Good channel to follow. Goes live fishing, all the above. I enjoy watching the live, so, and his channel. So feel free to connect to You've Been Thunderstruck there. Good dude. And Julie as well. I'm not too sure if she has content or not. I don't remember. I think I went over there. I don't know. I think I subscribed whether she has content or not. I hit the subscription. Right on, Glenn. Appreciate that. Yeah. See, Chester, you want to drop your ad tag in the thing? I'm gonna pin it. What's up? What's up, Cinnamon, man? What's happening? Oh, I thought you said your PLS. Isn't that short form for please? And then I looked up your other two comments. I was like, I don't know what I missed. See, Chester, you want to drop your at tag down in the... Yeah. Yeah, right on, Paul. Yeah. Don't we all? Really? Nice. What are you eating? Chipotle what? What is it? Chipotle what? What are you dipping in that chipotle? Oh, there it is, yeah. I'm gonna have that memorized. I am gonna have that memorized. I pretty much think I do have it memorized now. Yep, I got it pinned there, right? Everything's good there? Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. Cinnamon, another good channel. See Chester. You want to check that out as well? I'm just trying to help everybody be connected to one another in the chats there. YouTube channels, right? Did you go to a trade high school? What high school did you go to, Paul? If you don't mind, you don't have to say if you don't want to, bro. So don't worry. Okay. How was that home fresh baked cookie? See, Chester? Yeah, you're welcome. That's glue. I put tons on it. It's still drying up. It kind of looks fuzzy. The head doesn't look, it looks kind of weird, but it's knotted up there nice. What a different looking streamer. And again, on the end of there, I'm just putting a swivel so it can spin. Right there, as tight as possible to the end, there's going to be a chrome. Guess I'll try to get a chrome and not a bronze one. Chrome swivel. I could put a, I'm not going to do nothing too crazy with it, because I could put one of the red beads on it as well. So red nose up to the red bead and then a swivel. They don't need to get carried away, I don't think, with it. Nice, good. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure because I know they had, like, I guess Oakville would be a bit far, but Oakville had a trade school, and same thing with Burlington had a trade school, I guess. And then you could take anything like that, drafting in, you name it. You could technically leave high school already with your trade certificate. They hooked it right up. Yeah, I don't know about now. I don't know what it's like. Even I have older ones that have, I don't know, my daughter really liked automotive class. Yeah, they're just not the same as it was, eh? I bet. No, I bet. And I mean, leashes were longer, I think, for the initial schools, and when it comes to like talking about insurances, and that probably has a lot to do with it. If they downsized all these shop classes and stuff, like, I mean, we used everything in shop class, right? Bandsaws, you name it. Like, I mean, big heavy duty stuff, actually. No problem. I mean, I've never seen anyone cut themselves or anything in shop class. Like, no one did. Like, there was never an accident, and we were using heavy duty stuff in high school. Yeah, I get it. I do everything I can do myself, because, dude, I don't have the money to hire a mechanic all the time. I gotta fix my own. But I've always been fixing my own. I've always been fixing my own vehicles as much as I can. I mean, certain jobs I just wouldn't do. If an engine mount goes on my truck, I'm gonna pay a shop to do it or something. But brakes, yeah, and yeah, the other fam vehicle, I do all the brakes on that all the way around. I've done everything. I've done it twice. I've had that van for quite some time now. Still in good shape. Kilometers aren't bad on it. Still in good shape. And I've done everything I could do on it. Sometimes it liked to break down in the winter though. Needed an alternator. What was it? Pretty much a year ago now. I had to, and I paid the shop to do it because the weather was what it was, and I was working a lot of hours. So it was before the new year last year. Into it, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you guys had a bandsaw. Yeah, we had I remember the bandsaw was big. We also had scroll saw. It was set up not far from the bandsaw. Everything. Like, amazing amount of tools or machinery. Big suction, all the heavy duty. The school had its own big dust collector. Shows the school system used to have more of a surplus, obviously. But like they say, they have to pay insurances too and stuff, I think. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm pretty sure. And just safety reasons and all this and all that, hassles, they probably just cut things back that way. Reduce injuries, maybe. I mean, yeah. Well, I think so. I don't know. It's I mean, yeah, sometimes people can do some silly stuff, I think, you know? I don't know. But I've been lucky even at workplaces and construction over the years and anything else I've been into work-wise. I've not seen or witnessed any real serious incidents, you know? In school, we had all the heavy-duty machinery, and I didn't witness any accidents or anything. Minus 22 in Winnipeg. It's minus 9 in Barrie right now. So they're growing ice. They'll ice over Cooks Bay tonight. Cloudy skies too, so that's low atmospheric or whatever, which means it would be really cold if we had a high pressure right now with this. We'd be seeing that minus 20. Yeah, they do. Exactly, they do. That's a good point. They really do. And you really got to keep up on the maintenance of things like that too, which all is an extra cost. So, no, I agree. They do. You're exactly right. You're not wrong. Why am I in Barrie? There we go. It's very cold out now. That's what it says for here. Headline. Well, that's MSN News. Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're at the point where there's no, I mean, that ice has got to be getting thick. Oh, there's people fishing on that river too, I think, already. Coming out of town or wherever it goes into, or it goes into Lake Winnipeg, or I have no idea. And I've seen people fishing from Winnipeg in like smaller ponds or something. In a smaller pond, I saw one person, but that was like 3 weeks ago, I think. 2 weeks ago, maybe when I was sick, something like that. Yeah, I'd love to catch greenbacks on Lake Winnipeg, and I one day want to. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, it's nice to be able to do things like that, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. That river spot I fished, Seachester, the one that I fish a lot in the summertime and stuff. Bet you it crosses over with ice tonight. Right across. Lock up. That would be an interesting place to fish. The water might be up too because we had rain, a lot of rain, and when it warmed up. But hopefully she just freezes up. I think that'd be a fun, you know, I've never ice fished there just because it's a river. We haven't got solid winters, and when we have, I just haven't bothered, eh? Because I can usually, when that's froze up, there's other good places froze up that I can really have a lot of fun at. But I want to try that spot this year. There's that furnace clicking on. Nice. Near misses? Yeah, near misses is a thing. If I had a near miss, I mean, I've gotten cut at work before, I guess. Like just nothing too major, but once enough to get stitches. Other than that, yeah, knock on wood, I've never been injured or, I mean, yeah. I consider like getting cut a near miss, kinda. There you go. Oh. Oh, yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I get that. People would be like that, eh? Meanwhile, they don't know. Well, that just shows you before someone knows the story, they go ahead and assume, eh? Know what I mean? Yeah, games. We're up late. Why not, eh? Yeah. thing. Huh. Something else. Yeah, I mean, I should definitely look at going to bed soon. At the same time, I don't usually be in bed by now for work. Tomorrow I don't have to work, and yeah, it's a party. We're partying. I think last night I stayed up a little late because it's Friday nights or Thursday nights. Sometimes I'll do that. I mean, they're sober, stay up. Uh, it's not like I'm. So Thursdays I'm always like, tomorrow's Friday. I can burn the candle at Wolfhead. So I was up pretty late last night. I think I got when I ended my live, I had to be up in 4.5 hours, and then I was still up for about half an hour or so after that. So really, last night, we'll call it 4 hours sleep. But what do we got help for review here? Isn't that something though? Whoops. What do you mean another moderator just handled this? What was that? So, that was the weirdest thing ever. That was the weirdest thing ever, guys. Okay, so YouTube held that message for review, right? Well, this thing here, the thing we made, yeah, it's different, eh? It's a streamer for fishing, for brown trout and rainbow salmon. It's what people are catching fish on right now. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah. Glad to see you don't mind getting your hands dirty. Right? That's what you typed there. I unhid it. I said leave it. But when I clicked on and I said show, it said already handled by another moderator. And I'm like, wait a second. You mean already handled by another moderator? Strange, eh? Whatever that meant. There's no other moderator right now. So I don't know what that was all about. Yeah, Paul's Way, have you looked at her shorts? Quite adventurous. Man. Like big time. How long have we been going here? Quite some time. So, hold on. I think in 9 minutes, that's 4 hours. 4-hour live. Or is it longer? Wait a minute. No. No. Does that mean we're getting up to... Anyways, whatever. Yeah. What do you got on the go tomorrow, Paul? Must be a draft coming in upstairs somewhere. Like a little bit, because the furnace has been on for a bit, so it's... the wind direction must be cooling off my place, I think. It's minus 16 with the wind chill, so. But how windy is it? 17 km/h north. North wind, straight north. So I don't know if that's a polar vortex. Straight north wind. I just hope we get some really big polar vortexes where we're minus 21 for a week down here or so, Seachester. And hopefully that it won't make you any colder if we go down to minus 21, but yeah. 37 likes, 6 people here. Oh, you have a flip hut. I didn't know that. What is it, the one man, or maybe you did tell me? Yeah, same here. Monday, eh? Oh, for your sister's place, you gotta go pick up flooring? Yeah, that's cool. Where are you gonna go? Are you gonna go to Skoogog, or? Like, where were you thinking on going? Are you going to Orangeville? Will Orangeville have ice? Huh. One second. You're gonna go to Skoogog probably, eh? Nice. Yeah, I gotta charge up my battery for that, for my Strike Master. Make sure that's all ready to go. I have my Garmin unplugged right now, but I charged it up. since I've used it. I just recently unplugged it, so it's not always plugged in. It has a smart charger on it though. Light goes green on the little box on the way to it. It'll shut down charging it until it needs to. What kind of fish are in that lake? Never looked it up. Garden, what's up? Oh yeah, still going. Why not, bro? Wait a minute, what are we at now? Okay, so we're at, guess we're at 6 hours, eh? Am I right by that? Pretty much everything, eh? Nice. Well, if my work does a last minute shutdown or something like that, then, but they won't. It looks like we're going right through besides the holiday days. No, it's 12:46. It's quarter to 1 a.m. That's nothing. We go fishing at the Grand. We go 9 hours. A couple of times. A lot of times on Sundays. Go to the Grand River, fish, and I think the longest one was 9 hours fishing live. I'm pretty sure. I want to do a 12-hour stream fishing. 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. or 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. the next day. That would be 15 hours. 15-hour live would be cool. Fishing, 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. Yeah, to 12 p.m. the next day. Oh, I will. Oh, yeah. All night long. Yeah. I didn't do any all-nighters this year. I'd go till what, 11 o'clock sometimes when the sun stayed up late. Sometimes I wouldn't get out there till 7 o'clock because the company I was working for before I switched to this company, I'd work late a lot because I started a little later in the morning. And then by the time I'd work late on top of that, it was, oh, I'd start an hour, well, yeah, an hour later anyways, but. Guys, we lost 2 likes. We lost 2 likes, eh? It's back down to 35 likes. A nice fishing trip? Yeah. Yeah. I gotta get a haircut, guys. Oh, I cut it myself is what I do. I don't pay for a haircut. I just recently, I bought clippers and I think I've been using them for 10 years. They've been fine. Oh, you see 36? Yeah, I don't know. Garden might have double tapped the screen again. Meanwhile, he liked it earlier. It would have unliked it. That could have been it. Garden, did you double tap the screen again? We lost your like, I think, bud. Nipissing Ice Bunky Bungalow. There we go. I had to remember how to spell bungalow. Yeah, right on, bro. I just didn't know because one dropped down, and sometimes that'll happen when I'm on real long time. Some people will come back in and double tap the screen, not realizing it's the same live from earlier or whatever. I think. Oh, really? Cool. Yeah, I've let it get kind of, my hair gets, I've let it, I gotta, definitely I can't go another, it's just, it gets to a point, it's really thick, eh? Like it's, I don't know. I can't handle the, it's just the way my hair is, then I start getting dry scalp and stuff. So I just like keeping it short. Whether that's working with a hard hat on, you know, sweating away, I have no idea. Yeah, it does, bro. 100%. 100% it does. If you double tap and you're already liked, if you double tap again, it'll remove the like. Try it out. Try it out, Garden. Double tap. Let's see if it drops down to 34. I appreciate it, bro. Oh, really? Oh, you just double tapped Paul's way and it didn't drop down, eh? Yeah, thanks, Garden. No, I so appreciate it. Really, eh? I thought if you double tapped, it liked it, and then if you double tapped, it would unlike it. Neat. Okay, Lake Nipissing Ice Bungalows. That's what we're looking up here. Because I think, oh, here's a good one. This one's in Powassan. So is Powassan... Is Powassan the other side of Lake Nipissing, or is that near... Well, let's go to this website. Yeah, see guys, we're down to 34 now. I'm telling you. Yeah, when you double tap, we're down to 34 on my side. Now we're back to 35. As far as I know, when you double tap... Okay, this place looks good. The bungalows seem pretty close to one another. I noticed that. They got like a pike, Couple walleye, some perch. And 654. Let's see here, let me zoom out. Yeah, no, okay, it's on. Yeah, it is at a, just pretty much at a calendar, pretty close to it. Or actually, it might be off of. Anyways, I'm gonna look at another one. Actually, I might as well look at the rates. All those pictures, a lot of people are holding up pike, good ones, but. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, no, it's all good. Here's a 4 to 6 man bungalow. That's what it's advertised at. That's what it says. Sink. What's it have here? Propane light, propane furnace, propane lights, sink, full-size table and chairs, bunk beds with foam mattress, fully insulated for comfort, including floor, private toilet facility, 24-hour heat and light, drilled 8-inch holes, propane barbecues, plowed roads for 5 miles. So these are ones that get enough ice and you just drive your vehicle out, park out front of it like it's your hotel room, eh? You're parked on the ice. I don't want to do that. Like, I understand we get good thick ice and a vehicle can sit out on the ice. I just don't want to do that. I don't want my vehicle out on the ice. I just don't. Yeah, you neither? You'd be happy slamming the pike? Okay, so there is holes right off the bunks. One there, one there, one there. There's much. Let's see what this guy wants price-wise for these. Because this pearl, I don't know, I'm not knocking this. It's probably great, but why doesn't it give me the price? Right away, I'm getting out of here. Probably because they fluctuate. Oh, they have super bungalows. Okay. Super bungalows. 300 square feet of space. Yeah, bungalow. Yeah, for the night. It's like bunking out on the ice for the weekend. Yeah, for prices they want you to call. How's this one look? Let's see. This comes with a TV. What's that is you can hook up your fish finder, the TV, or if you're using live scope, that's pretty cool to do. And everybody can use the one live scope because it lights up everywhere, so you'll see every hole in that live scope. So one device is all you need for everybody to use it off the TV. So depending on where what hole you're in, you will see your jig, and then you'll be like, you'll see the fish come up, and boom, got one. You do you? That's not very big, is it? And the bunks are set up the same. I don't know if you've looked at any of these. Man, why is my lip so chapped? Must be construction work? I have no idea. Let's check out the next one. Oh, my young son is now up at 1 a.m. It's just, he's just woke up, right? Upset. My spouse is up there. Rob's 5-star. Have you heard of that one, bud? Rates. Let's check out the rates. 2 nights accommodation and 2 days of fishing based on 4 to 6 person occupancy, $221 per person. So does that mean if you have 6 people, you just get a bigger hut, and that's how it works? He has different size huts. So say if you and one other person wanted to go, it'd be double that. They can do that. You just got to pay for, because what it sounds like is you can either have the one size hut for the price of 4 times $221, or 6 times $221 for the 2 different rates. $221 per person. Midweek. Okay, wait a minute. Midweek, it's 4 persons, $90 each day. But what about overnight though? Per day, per bungalow, day hut. Okay. 4 persons, $90 each day. Stay 2 days and get the 3rd day free, based on 4 or 6 person occupancy. Huh, let's check out this guy's photos. I think he's on Coke Machine, I think, has fished out of one of these huts on his live before. You know, part of me is kind of better to go during the week and lose work time. Yeah, he's on Calendar Bay, yeah. And I mean, there's just numbers. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Let's check out these photos. He's got the photo gallery of last season. Walleye, 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 pike, walleye, walleye, pike, pike, walleye. Previous season, walleye, 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 same thing, pike and walleye. Yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind staying there. Wonder if Steel City will want to go. Want to check it out? Want to find out? We'll find out with Steel City if he wants to go. Because, I mean, these guys will book up, eh? What's this, a huge perch? Man, I'd have a blast on perch. Oh yeah, that's a nice perch. 4 and 6 person bungalows. And during the week rate is cheaper. Yeah, they're outfitters. They have, like, what they do is, I don't know what the deal they make with. What it works is they usually end up getting an area of ice to use, and they literally set up these, like, hut buildings, right? And it looks like his are more spaced out apart from one another. The other one I looked at, they were close together, like a trailer park, like a tight trailer park. Yeah, some very healthy pike, some proper big pike. Yeah, the pike that yeah, for sure. One dozen minnows per person, free of charge. Transportation to and from bungalows, so you don't have to have your vehicle on the ice. got the old check availability, eh? Yeah, it says phone them. Yeah, they rent, there's tons of, on Lake Winnipeg they have outfitters, same thing. Beautiful, there's some beautiful rentals on Lake Winnipeg. Yeah, some really nice spots to go to. Yeah, the walleye look good too. I think the keep limit is, do they got to be below 17 inches, or are they 17 inches to 19 inches, or there is a slot limit there in Lake Nipissing. That's fine though. Bound to catch some in the slot fish, in the slot size fish. I dice up one of them pike anyways. Catch a pike, boom, clean it nicely, and no bones. Yeah. Yeah, those are some really healthy pike. I wanted to see pictures of the bungalows. I'm sure they must have the interior. Photos. Oh, I want to see inside your huts, but oh yeah, I like the looks of it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. You know what? People keep them as aquarium fish here. What do you get ya? What do you get ya? What do you get ya? Ice fishing trip, bungalow trip on Lake Winnipeg? Awesome. Awesome. An overnighter? Like stay out on there? Oh, nice. Oh, you see? That's awesome. Oh, yeah. You just, what, were you just online and checked it out? Nice, nice, nice. Congrats. Yeah, yeah, that's very nice. You know what? Lake Winnipeg is on my bucket list for those greenbacks. Man, oh man. Oh, you're gonna enjoy yourself. And yeah, it's gonna be a great time. You'll probably have, you might even have internet, Wi-Fi. Some of them are high, like I've seen some high-end huts on Lake Winnipeg. High-end, like, campers that they tow out. They're like brand new out of the showroom. That's exactly what they are. They're like a 30 up to 40 foot, 30-foot long campers. Tons of stuff. I just watched a video. That Jay guy. I don't know if you know who I'm talking about. Big YouTuber. thousands of thousands. Like his video got like, yeah, it's tons and tons of views in like one day. 30K, that's what he does for a living. 30K views in a day or something, or more. The first day, or even more, or in a few hours, who knows. Yeah, that's better than great. No, that's amazing. I've even watched over the years fishing shows of ice up in Lake Winnipeg too. I think there's a company that they have like, it's almost like a snow machine on tracks, and it's like a trailer. And there's holes in the center, and I guess there's sleeping arrangements. That's one I remember from way back. I think Bob Azumi, a real fishing episode. That or one of them did. One of the, I'm pretty sure it was him that did a video on like an actual TV show on Global at the time or whatever. No. No, some big, huge, heavy time YouTuber. Yeah, like, you remember that episode? Bob Azumi in Lake Winnipeg and the track thing? He was in the track thing. The thing was like, it was so cool. It looked so nice. That was years ago too, eh, Paul? Yeah, they're all stuff on Sea Chester. Have you gone on and you've searched fishing greenbacks on Lake Winnipeg or ice fishing? Yep, yeah, it probably was about 15 years ago. Have you done any research on it, Sea Chester, like just on YouTube to like Lake Winnipeg ice fishing? Hmm. What is this all about? I bet. Yeah, I bet. Oh, it's a lot of greenbacks, tons and tons of greenbacks. But yeah, no doubt, there must be a lot of pike. Go ahead and grab another Pepsi. Going all out, another Pepsi, eh? Jeez. Yep, greenbacks. It's a walleye from Lake Winnipeg, yeah. I don't know why they call them greenbacks. They are greener walleye than, well, grow massive. I was watching a video the other night, and before going to bed, and it was on those. And I think the biggest one they caught was 29 inches. 29 inches for a greenback walleye. It was, the girth on it was like this, but it was 29 inches long. Like, I don't think it was 39. It was 29 inches long. Yeah. Well, some people call them for pickerel. You mean some people call walleye pickerel? Yeah, walleye, greenbacks. Yeah. I can't wait to get out ice fishing and see Chester. It's gonna happen. I bet you we'll see ice reports tomorrow. We'll probably see an ice report for Lake Simcoe or Cook's Bay tomorrow morning from Hot Box Huts. These are nice shoes. It's men's comfortable waterproof walking shoes. Cool. It's funny how they know what to recommend to me. You know, the ads that come up. This is MSN, right? And I think it's just like the default search web that was in my computer when I bought it, I guess. Or yeah, that's how these work. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, are you checking out some stuff on it? Wait till you see, I don't know if you've checked out any of those bungalow videos. Oh, you're gonna find lots of those bungalow videos. Yeah, is the limit too? So that's possession limit. So if you're out there in the bungalow, you can eat fish while you're there, and then you can take 2 home, I guess. You keep 2 and your husband keeps 2. So you guys should be able to take 4 fish home. Our keep limits are like 4. With a sports license. But with a conservation license, yeah, the limit's 2. Yeah, here as well, but if you have pay a little more for a sports license, they let you keep 2 more. Oh yeah. Just gotta plan a trip to Winnipeg. Price out the bunkies up there, and then price out the train ride. Road trip, railroad trip, man. Run the railroad there. Chug, 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 chug. See, Chester can come out to the bungalow we rent or whatever. Or just stay out at the. Just stay out there. Take the train there. Have it all booked and organized. All right. Okay. I'm gonna check the flight. Because by getting a bunkie, you don't need a sleigh and an ice hut and stuff. You just need your ice rods, your electronics. That can go on a plane. Flights to Winnipeg. And then you're there so quick. It's probably 3 hours, 2.5 hours maybe. Okay, WestJet. That'll be out of Hamilton, eh? Flights. Find a flight. Direct flight. Find flights. Let's try that. From Hamilton. Yep. Hamburg, Germany. No. Hamilton. Here we go. Where are we going? We're going to Winnipeg. Come on, no search results. What's going on? Going to I know how to spell Winnipeg. It's not coming up. Maybe there's no flights out of Hamilton. No results, no results. How about I just start, let me get rid of the Hamilton then. I'll go clear. And then I'll go Winnipeg. Here we go. I don't know, I'm trying to get a price on a flight. It's not going so good. Train trip? Yeah, it does. I just think the flight will be faster. Land and right to the bunkie. I got an idea. Land, go rent a U-Haul vehicle or truck or SUV or something, or rent a car, get the max insurance, go to the grocery store, get our food, drive out on the ice to our bunkie. Yeah, definitely faster, but less of an experience. I get it. Yeah. All right. Flights to Winnipeg, and I was spelling it right, from Hamilton. Flights from Hamilton to, here we go, departure date. Let me just say, during the week rates on those bunkies up there are probably cheaper. So just for craps and giggles, I'm gonna put from January 13th to Friday the 17th. I'm just gonna put one traveler to get per. Basic flight, bud, $169 it says here. Cheapest flight. There and back. Porter Airline, 162.05. Price per person includes tax and fees. Dude. Okay, really? It doesn't cost a fortune to fly to Winnipeg. It really doesn't. It's cheaper. It might even be cheaper, bro, on a plane. Believe it or not, the way it works out. Be curious to know what a train ticket would cost. And it's got to be back. Huh. Yeah. That sounds too cheap. Is that per way? Each way? Because I typed in back and forth and it shows it. It shows the 2 flights. There and back. Operated by the Landline Company. But that's Air Canada. And then there's a Porter for even cheaper. No, you can get, that's the cheapest flight you can get. That's basic flight. Standard jumps up to 564. Flex jumps up to 700. Comfort jumps up to 858. Exclusive class, lowest price, $1,735. So there's a big fluctuation. I don't know, bro. It says basic, whatever that means. We found some lower price options for alternate dates and nearby airports. This is show all, 162. No, it shows 2 flights, man. Oh, wait a second here. I don't know. You got your computer nearby, bro? Or are you on your computer on the live? You can check it out quick. All you gotta do is there's flights from Hamilton to Winnipeg. See, there's a departure date and a return date. So I'll go the January 13th to January 17th. Same thing I did. One traveler. Search flights. Yeah. Well, tell me what you read when you come in here. I don't get it. WestJet's more money. Air Canada with others. I don't know why it's such a cheap flight. Like, what is it? Like a smaller airplane, or you're packed into a bigger airplane and tighter spacing where there's like just rows and rows? Like, what's the deal? Yeah, cool. Check her out. I'm actually on cheapair.ca. So it's one of those companies. But I just typed in the search of just Hamilton to Winnipeg. Oh, oh, wait a minute. That has something to do. That'll be one of the things. Like, I could bring enough ice gear, believe it or not, rods in my even my Garmin, and a couple packages of like whatever I was going to use for baits, outfishers, and all this and that or whatever on a carry-on. I think, bud. I need, as long as the carry-on allows me to have well, I guess the ice rod I want there would be 36-inch. I'm curious to see what you come up with though. Now, 1 second here. Do. Come on now. There we go. No, I'm watching my live on here. Boom. Watching my live on here. Boom. Watching my live on here. Boom. Did it freeze up? That's so weird. Freeze up. That's so weird. Freeze up. I'm gonna get out of this because it's messing things up. There we go. Okay, check her out, bud. Search her down. Yeah, go ahead. Search it up. What the heck? What do you mean, Seachester? Oh, okay, you answering my questions. If it's all messed up. I thought I could hear something. I had my live on my computer quick, and I hit the like, so I liked my own stream there. Yeah, I hit the like and liked my own stream. Got us up another like, back to the 37. Yeah, does it say how long of a train ride it is? It's curious. It's just fluff this up. I can change my laundry over. Oh yeah. One day, 10 hours, eh? Yeah. my little ones woke up in the middle of the night. My spouse is with them right now. It's like they're horsing around a little bit. It's not like if I go up there it would make any difference, and she's got it, but that's late. It's probably because she napped. And they went visiting and driving, so she napped, and she was the one that was asleep when they got home. And now she woke up in the middle of the night, I guess, horsing around. All right. Okay, if it keeps up, I'm gonna have to end the live. Again, my spouse is up there trying to get her to go get into bed and all that fun stuff, but yeah. Yeah. Well, guys, I think I might have to end the live. Hang on 1 second. 1 second. Okay. We'll see how my spouse makes out in the next couple minutes, getting her back into bed. But hello, Carp. What's up, bro? You see you're a member? You thank PA Outdoors Couple if you want to. But yeah, there you go. You're a member of the channel. Hello, Carp. How you doing, bud? What's up, dude? Oh, okay, it throws you an email, eh? Awesome. Awesome. I didn't know. I've never been gifted a membership. So that's super cool that you actually get an email. Nice, good. Yeah, good morning. What you got going on today? Yeah, not here in the house today, but I'll make sure I tell him you said thank you. He was here earlier, but I think he's gone to bed. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, it was PA. I had him pinned up here for a while there, of course, for hours, right? I had him pinned up there for hours. I'll pin him again. Like I'll pin him again the next day or something like that, you know. He's a huge supporter of my channel. Really nice guy. I mean, and that's not why. He's just a really nice guy, and it's just... So if I can help his channel grow at all, that's obviously what I want to do. Same with you, Seachester, obviously. Do my best to get anyone over there to check out your content, because it's cool content. That's why, you know. It's good content to, yeah. Paul, he is. You know it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta watch his live actually tonight. Who else do I gotta watch? I gotta start making notes. It's just I get so much going. Like, Anthony's. He was tying something. I gotta check that out, and to see that double loop, whatever knot he was talking about there. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, happy holidays and all that, and make sure you have a safe one. I'll do the same. Yeah, we're starting to get a little more winter here. Right now, there's snow outside. It's getting a little colder. Our snow did all melt, but we got it back yesterday and today. Last night and today. Yeah. It you know. Well, like I say, the algorithm and all these things, it just seems to bring around like-minded individuals and the kind of genuine people. That's what I think, you know. Yeah, I appreciate you too. Yeah. Yeah, you too, Paul, and C. Chester, PA. Appreciate you. Hello, Carp. Yeah. Everybody. Who am I missing? Whoever's here. There's actually 9 people here, so. 9 people here. Appreciate everyone. Did we go down? No, we're still at the same like amount. Are you guys curious to know? 1 left. Are you guys curious to know who's in here besides us? Hello, Carp. C. Chester. Paul's Way. You think he's here? Garden, you in the house, bro? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I have channels like that too that, you know, I want to watch more of, and I'm just not on the same time zones and stuff. So I hear that. Hello, Carp. Yeah, all good. We do our best, right? We get out visiting other YouTube channels as you can. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So 8 people here, and 4, really only 3 chatting, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think we could be, well, what time is it? Maybe other nations are waking up. Because I've seen the numbers go up. Or hello, Carp, bro, right on. Yeah, Merry Christmas, dude. Yeah, we'll rock that like. Yeah, thanks, brother. I hope you have an amazing Christmas, bro. Yeah, $1.99. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that's pounds. Yeah. Pounds are good, guys. Do you guys know, hello, Carp, do you know the exchange rate on $1.99 to Canada, you'd be surprised. Our money's worth less a little bit. That's why our houses are up there in price and all that stuff, and it's all just that whole fluctuation that technically worldwide houses are worth the same technically. If you look at the exchange rates and stuff. No, it's cool. It's $3.60 Canadian, I believe, at the current price of the Canadian dollar. But it has less buying power, of course, right? That's how it works, you know that. Perfect. Yeah, I really appreciate your support, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty swift on the... I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. I'll search it. Yeah, you don't have to get your wife to. Wait a minute, that can't be right. I don't know how that worked out, but I think to your dollar, it's $1.44. Am I right? No, wait. No. Yeah, $1.50. So it's half times worth more. So that would work out E99. Yeah, $3. $3, pardon me, Canadian. It's very cool, very nice of you. Yeah, I'd like to visit that way too. I have extended family there that some just came and visited in the fall, and yeah, like I think some are coming next year for the summer, I'm pretty sure, and I think they're looking at getting a cottage. And how it'll work out is myself and my family will just go for a couple of days to that cottage with the, you know, and I'll just take whoever wants to go fishing. Last time, actually I have extended family from Australia too, and last time they came, we went fishing. We got a cottage for a week and we went fishing, and he got the first fish. Got a nice trout. We caught lake trout and splake that week. It was awesome. It was amazing. Every day, I guess I did trolling, and I think it was good to say no less than 2 to 3 fish per day. But I didn't fish all day long. I'd go out in the morning and then I'd go out after supper. It's not like, and then I did family stuff the rest of the time a little bit. I mean, the family came out with me too in the boat, fishing and catching them. And oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everything's expensive here. No, not to be negative. It is what it is. I think Ontario anyways is I think we're above, we cost more to live here than California now. Like, that's after the exchange and everything. The way it works out, apparently. It used to be a little more in California, USA, but Ontario, Canada, I think is the most expensive place to live in North America, that's including Canada and the US. And I think before it was California. And I don't know whether that's by population or by whatever, however they figure that out, but yeah, it's I mean, at the same time, we're green. Part of our tax is like green tax, whatever that means. I don't even know. But we pay more regulations. I think there's more hands in the pots, and who knows. And part of it is just the Canadian dollar value. It just has less buying power, right? Nine people in the house. There you go, bro. Yeah, that's what everyone more or less says. That's what. Yeah. If you ask anybody, that's pretty much what they'll say. Same thing you just said. Hello, carp. I went and checked out my carp pond the other day. 3/4 of an inch of ice all the way across it. Oh, see, Chester, are you going? Okay, I appreciate it. I know it's late. Thanks for hanging out so long. Appreciate all your support always. And we'll get you mailed out some Outfishers and fridge magnet and all that fun stuff very soon. Some jigs. As soon as those fridge magnets come in, you're the first mail out. It's hard to say where I'm at. I hope so. I'm gonna fish that carp pond on the ice. It might be the first place I ice fish, guys. It's hard to say. If I go there, I'm just gonna take my Rapala. I'm gonna check out that ice thickness on Monday, and I guess I'll take a fishing rod and an Outfisher with me to drop her down the hole. I'll even just bait it with a tiny piece of worm, or even 3 tiny pieces of worm on here, and maybe those green sunfish will bite, or gills or whatever. You see what this is? You see this here in front? It's a streamer. You get what I mean? Like a streamer fly. It's got 2 hooks on it. Right, it's kind of jointed. See that? They're catching a lot of trout in this area on stuff like this right now, in the Great Lake tributaries and stuff. And they throw this down on a 3-way swivel with a weight on the bottom, and this coming off. They just let it sit out there, and there's a bit of current, and then trout comes along, sucks it in, fish on. Big trout. Like these, I will try. Yeah, I will try. Yeah, I think you got to be real quiet, dude. They spook easy. We know that. They're getting smarter and smarter all the time. It's it really bothered me to read that sign the other day about how they're saying that they're invasive and stuff. I don't know if you were at that live, but I didn't like reading that sign. Common carp being invasive. They've been here for 100 years. Man, everything I don't get it. Anyways. Queen of Warriors, it's so good to see you. Thanks for coming in. How you been doing? Yeah, and that's long enough. Just like Lake Ontario has had a cycle change of species of fish, and likewise of Lake Erie to everywhere in a sense, you know? So it's like, no. Yeah. Yeah, likewise. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, I get, what is it? I get Wednesday and Thursday off work, and then I think Monday for the first, I think. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I hope you have a safe holiday season and all that, right? And enjoy. And if you're working, don't work too hard. Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I was talking to a gentleman from Ireland. Thought maybe he'd come in tonight. Or today, this morning, whatever. And he says all trout waters in Ireland. Lots of trout. Tons. Well, it'd be nice to catch trout and you know, I wonder what kind of, hold on, I'm going to search that. I am going to search that. Oh, beautiful trout. So brown trout. Very common to catch brown trout up there. Just gonna go to images. A lot of nice brown trout. I was curious to see what species of trout were common. I see the brown trout, very common. I think that's what it is. Yeah, brown trout, they have sea trout, lure trout. I mean, they look similar to a brown, but wait a minute. Oh, no, they're all brown trout there. That's cool. Very nice fish. No, it's okay to have two on spots on fishing. Some places now, if I'd fish with that, there's a couple of places on the Grand River that's now has like a barbless single hook fishing spot. I'd be fine with the two hooks. I'd just have to file down those barbs and I'd be legit, but not so much here in Ontario. I mean, there is a limit of hooks. Paul, do you know the answer to that? If Paul's in the house, I don't know if he's still there, but there is a limit to hooks you can use, though. Really, pretty good. See that, bud? 9? I thought maybe it was. I don't know why I thought it was 7. Oh yeah, because 9 points are crankbaits. 3, 6, 9. That makes a lot of sense, bud. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Neat. You're right, Paul. Because you know how some crankbaits, they have treble hooks, but hello carp? Yeah. Is that the same for if you're going to soak for catfish, I wonder? You could literally have 9 hooks out on that line? I don't know. But he's going to look it up real quick. I guess I could have as well. I'm getting tired though, honestly. I got to get some sleep. Tomorrow's a busy day, but I'll stay up for a little bit. I'll stay up for a little bit yet, but I'm feeling it. So in 2.5 hours from now, I've been up 24 hours. So I've been up for 20 hours already. No, so it's been 2.5 hours, 21.5 hours I've been awake for. No more than 4 hooks per line. Thank you very much. And that's not bad, eh, Paul? So if I'm fishing catfish out on that river spot, I could literally fish with 4 hooks. That's pretty cool. Technically, 4 hooks, 1 line. Pardon me. 4 hooks, 1 line. That ups your odds. Definitely it does. Okay. Really, eh? 1 barbless hook. Wow. No bigger than a size 2. Where are those hooks that I had there? Anyways. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was asked that package of hooks I had. I know it has the sizes of what they are on it, and I was gonna see what, like where are those hooks? There's these ones that are a size. That's the thing. These are considered a size 2 for these. These aren't bad. These are offset. These are offset hooks. It's got the 3 barbs on them. They're not bad hooks. They're really not. So these, and then the same style in the mustads is what I like to use, and that's pretty basic. Or catfish, and that size too. But I did buy those bigger hooks. Where is that box of hooks now? It's so weird. Size 6. Here's a size 6. Like, but whether they're different between North America here in sizes. So this is a size 6, considered a size 6 right here. Where does it say size 6 on there? I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. Size 6. It's I'll pull one out. But I have another box of hooks with a few different sizes, and they're marked out what sizes are what. I wanted to look at those too. Yeah, size 6 would be good. These are good hooks. These are pretty good hooks. And are they offset? Yeah, they're offset. They're offset hooks. Size 6, right there. Which, after your, what am I gonna call it? Feeder. And then that with your one piece of corn on there. And then your pack bait. Yeah, worked good, eh? That's what I mean, you're right. Now that's what I'm saying. So, hello carp, would this be... Yeah, would this look like a number 6 to you in your size? Would that look like a number 6 to you? Or, where are those other small hooks? Here. Put them in here or not? Watch me open this up and see a swivel. Those were a size 1. Yeah, we gotta get organized better here. Yeah, it'll be in this one. And these are a size, what do they call them? Size 12. Look at these hooks. Look at how small they are. Alright. Size 10, they call these. Is that similar to your size you're talking about? Okay. Yeah. That's cool. Those are good hooks. Really good hooks that I just held up. Not the tiny ones, the size 6s. And these are quality 3-way swivel too, depending on what style you want to fish. I'd like to pre-make some rigs, be able to tie them up. But yeah, I gotta buy a feeder. Paul, oh, look, there's a moth. Look, it's a moth. Oh, come on, Manly. I'll wait till it comes back over here. They'll come right at me, the moths. Don't know where they're coming from. I mean, I was outside. There's no way this is coming. I don't know whether they're dormant, and then I have no idea. Which ones? These? Or those tiny ones? Those small ones? Yeah, just like that. The size 6 behind the feeder. Piece of corn. Pack bait. Now, I guess for ice fishing, I just drop the pack bait right down my hole. Drop my corn down to the center of the pack bait. Wait for them to come. Stay real quiet. Wait for them to come, right? Got it. Ice fishing for carp, no? Oh, okay. Oh, and that'll dissolve and they'll suck it up, but they're going to end up sucking up your piece of corn. Oh, yeah. Right. You want it to dissolve down. And I think, like, I wondered if other organisms come out and start eating at that, and then the carp come and eat that pack bait, and all the organisms that come out to also check that pack bait out. Just think about it. Little bugs and little organisms and stuff down on the bottom must come up for that pack bait too. Yeah, think? Method feeding. A flat lead, and you just pack it on there. Boom. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Sock, I think. Put on 2 minutes. But I pretty much got to get going to bed very shortly here. Oh yeah. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wish, yeah. I wish as well, Paul. And those brown trout up towards Ireland there in Ireland are pretty amazing. Hmm. So it's -7 out there right now. Feels like -17. Our dew point's -10. That's right. Ground level temperature is -10 right now. And almost you got to look at the dew point, right? The dew point makes a lot of sense. The dew point's colder than the upper air temperature. That's the dew point. That's gonna freeze ice. -10. Crap. So I bet you there'll be 2 inches on the carp pond tomorrow morning. I think so. Like I said, it was fully, and even the ice that was on there hitting the rain, it was like almost like a clear ice. Even at that other pond, the ice was fairly clear, eh? I don't know, I hope so. Crap, if that Hamilton Harbor freezes, for some reason, once it, a lot of big walleyes can be caught pretty easy under the ice apparently in Hamilton. But I think so. I hope so. Cause there's a place called Binbrook Conservation Area. You've heard of that, eh, Paul? They got carp numbers in there too, eh? But that's it's Lake Nippa. Nippa. Yeah, what it is. Nippa. I just can't pronounce it. Yeah, 5 Celsius is nice fishing weather yet. I mean, this is too, as long as the lakes and ponds freeze. Get up to little northern in Canada, it's -23 right now in Winnipeg. But if it's -23 in Winnipeg, I think we're gonna get a nice season here. I do. Look at our radar. See, stateside's getting snow, and that's lake effect. And then there's a tiny band off of Lake Huron there. Let's see here, zoom out. You know what what I'm gonna do? Let's go Binbrook webcam. It's dark, I don't know if it'll be on or if we'll see anything. Binbrook conservation webcam. I think it's on their website. Oh man, I know. Last year I invested a lot and I didn't fish once. Ice. Even up north it was dicey. Come on, come on, come on. Dude, it's iced over. There's snow on the lake. What a cool view. Thicken up, baby, thicken up. Yeah, she's froze over. Binbrook is covered. So it's just gotta thicken up, and it's going to. Binbrook is you should come down and fish Binbrook when it freezes up. I've never ice fished it. I've only open water fished it, and I've caught everything there. Everything from, I know, not fishing for bass under the ice, but crappie, nice crappie. Binbrook has great crappie fishing. Perch, obviously the bass, pike, and walleye. So, and they have carp. And catfish, but I don't think they're gonna be a winter bite for catfish. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We keep getting less of the polar vortex, but last year it didn't start cooling in the Arctic until way later. I mean, this August in the Arctic, it was starting to cool down and started to spin. That's September, October, November, and it builds out and it builds out and it builds out, and that's when it'll break loose. And the bigger, the faster it spins and the colder it gets, there's something, I forget the scientific term for it. I've watched a show on it, and a special, like a documentary thing on it. And then it allows it to break loose. And like last winter, it didn't start getting cold up there until late September starts spinning, and it never got enough to actually break loose, apparently. So I've been saying since late August when I heard, oh, you know what, it's already cooling down. It was minus 10. It was like August or something, late August, and to say the Arctic just shot right down, and that's when they started predicting a decent winter for us, and with more polar vortexes. But at the same time, it's that El Nino year, they say, which means, or the one that's warmer anyways, is what it was calling for. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, things are changing, that's for sure. I mean, I have these swamps around here, and usually what'll happen is they'll freeze up. They'll really only swamp out in the spring, like way back in the day, and the trees can handle that. Maybe they can handle it in the dormant season anyways. Anyways, a lot of trees are falling and breaking in the roots in the swamp. And the swamp's just staying extra wet too long into the spring and then into the fall before it gets, it's cooling up. So our swamps are going to be pure swamps, and the trees are slowly just knocking over, and it's dying. And I think that's from root rot or it being too wet for too long. And I don't know, environment changes. I see effects of it everywhere, But I think it's a natural, whether it's a natural thing or not, it's I don't know. Hmm. Um, hmm. There we go. I'm not too sure, Paul. It's hard to say. You know, it's weird. I had, well, the other day it was just a couple hours, and there was, and you know, it's always it's so hard to grow, Paul. It's hard to assess. You know, sometimes longer lives aren't as good as even 2 hour lives. Sometimes a 2 hour life just crushes it, and we didn't have a big influx of numbers at the beginning, so a lot of times depending on the algorithm or whatever, and I'm slacking on posting shorts, but you know, when you see those numbers climb up to like 30 for about 5 minutes or something like that, well, that's when it really adds up quick, because you got to think there's 30 people there. We talked about this before, but every 2 minutes, that's an hour. If they're there for 2 minutes and it's at 30 for 2 minutes, that's an hour. But it's when it stays like lower, it's weird. And then sometimes for longer through the stream, it'll go up and down in numbers all of a sudden. But this stream hasn't skyrocketed in any numbers. But it's always hard to say, but honestly, it's the weirdest thing. If you ask me, it's what I was trying to do is go on and look at the views of it, how many view numbers of people coming in, and it's not going to be high. I could be wrong though. I'm going to try to look right now here. That was a cool night view of that ice though on Binbrook. It was there's a webcam. Just go to their website, scroll down until you see it. It looks like in the center there might be a bit of a wet patch, but let's see if I can see it through my studio, how many views it'll say. But but yeah, maybe I'll let you know how many are. All right, bro. Paul, I'll let you know how many watch hours there is. Like when I end the stream, I can text you or whatever you wanted. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's yeah. The notifications, it seems, aren't, and everybody says the same thing. they don't always get notifications, and I don't always get notifications of other people being live, so I know it happens. Like, yeah, it's what the heck? You want to know how many views, how many people have come in and out of here? So if anybody has left and then come back, left and then come back, it'll count as another view. But for being live this long, we're at 627 views from what I see right now. So 627 times people have come in and out of here. Or come here, one or the other. But yeah. 627 views, how long they stay for. Then they average that out. They figure out the watch time. Average view. Let's see if I can get any info by clicking on it. Oh yeah, we're doing pretty good on this one actually. 100%. 100%, Paul. You want to know how many watch hours we're at right now? I didn't know I could look at this, but you know what it's telling me? I'll tell you. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell anybody watching that I'm not, yeah, thanks. Yeah, we're at, on this stream right now, be completely up front, nothing, 48.1, bro. 48, but that's really good. I mean, it's been a really long live. I mean, I've gotten 38 in 2 hours before. I did last week. I deleted that live, so I lost all the watch time for it. But yeah, I'm really happy with this. Oh, big time. Big time. That's great. And I'm still live, right? There's 6 people here. So to... You see my thumbnail, man? You see my thumbnail? That's so funny. Oh, it's an experiment to me too, eh? Channel is awesome, met awesome people, and continue to meet awesome people. Browse features, for some reason, 18.9%. Notifications was 2.7%. Director unknown is 2.2%. So the 2.7%, the 2.2% is actually all the regulars and all the people we normally hang out with in here. And then from feeds, so they usually don't stay long. Does it show us our average view duration? Not yet. It doesn't yet show me my average view duration, I guess. Let's see if I can go to see more. 1 second. Yeah. No, it won't show me my average view right now. And in the last hour, 60 people have come. In the last hour. So when we see it bump up to 8 or 9, that's what it is. It's just coming down the feed. People stop for a second. Whether it's 1 minute, whether it's you know, it's always hard to say. They're just scrolling, and it's popping up places, but not a lot of times people stay in for very long. Back down to 3 people in the house. I know. Do you know what that's from? Yeah, you can't eat them. It's catch and release. I know, Paul. It's still a nice lake to fish. The fish are healthy looking to me, but I don't eat them. If you get caught keeping a fish out of there, it's a catch and release fishery. That's what it is. Do you know where those chemicals are from? Do you know where those chemicals are from? Research on, did it show that, what that's how they got there? I need to just stretch my legs. Just type in this, why is Lake Winnipeg just polluted? Just do it that way. Right? Why is Lake Nipigago, whatever, I can't pronounce it right, polluted? It'll come up on Safari. It's close to the airport, eh? There's one hint for you. And that's only stuff I've read. So the airport's, the way that runs, it's I don't know. Apparently it's, check it out. Dude, the fish look mad healthy. And like the crappie are stunning. The bass are amazing looking. The walleye are green and cool looking. Very healthy. The catfish are amazing looking. They look tasty as all get out. But it's nice that it's a catch and release fishery. Yeah. Good fishing. And then not only that, Navionics maps exist for that lake. So on Navionics, you can find good fishing holes and give you a rough idea where to find fish in the wintertime. I can't wait to ice fish it. Yeah, I already have some like good crappie holes picked out, eh? What got held for? Oh. Whoops. Oh shit. All conservation areas are. Fallon's is a catch and release. What else? That's just, so I just deleted that because YouTube held it for review in the first place, and then just as my life processes, it'll, if I leave any swearing on there, there'll be no chance for this to ever get replayed, more or less, in a sense, and stuff like that. Like it's all good. Yeah. And as far as I know, Christie's is a catch and release policy too. I'm pretty sure. No, you're good. It took care of itself. Don't worry about it. No, it's fine. No, it's if I leave it on there, and then the video process and uploads, it'll never gain one. It won't get featured anywhere to play after someone's watches something else or anything. That's what I think. So that's only a theory I have. Don't worry about it. It's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. It's totally good. Yeah, man. YouTube held it for review. I went and put show because I wanted to see what it said, and to be curious what they. And I said, yeah, okay, that's just for uploading purposes and algorithm. No, you can do that. What I try to do too is go in afterwards and just usually don't miss any of the chat for that. It's all good. No, it's fine, man. This channel is for fun too, bro. It's no, it's not all super serious. I like this, guys. I do. I'm gonna put a swivel there so it'll spin. A chrome swivel. It'll add a little bit of flash too to it. I know it doesn't look like much, and it looks like, what is that kind of thing? But I don't know. Fish are eating them. So whatever it is the fish like. Well, that's what I've always heard about Guelph Lake too. And because they fluctuate the water there. They drain it up, and then the pressure it does have when it has the water. And that's the same as Christie's. The better fishing would be now for it, you know? Like in that water I went and looked at, there is still somewhat of a lake in there. And I bet you all those fish got to migrate in that area for the winter. And then in the year, during the year, they spread out, right? It's... You do, eh? You keep about 4 to 6 pike a year, do you? You're right on. I like to keep 1 a year. I like to keep 20 perch a year. Right? So I like to keep a couple walleye a year. But I don't keep too much. I didn't keep anything all summer. I did nice fish last winter. So that's all last winter. Nothing kept. The fall before, when I made that perch video last fall, and that's when I made that one. Almost like the leaves were about, it was late August actually. Yeah, and that's the thing, like the one pike I caught the other day, man, nice cold pike. I think that was a female, and they can only grow, those creek pike, they live in creeks for miles. They can only grow so big. Fish grow to the body of water size, just like an aquarium. So that pike was really good. Carlo carp, it's very mild. It's very good fish, good for you. Yeah, not fishy at all. Amazing. It's 100% a beautiful, beautiful, or it's pike are my favorite fish. They're my favorite fish to catch. They're pretty much, you can do the 5 steak method to not have bones, and they're amazing. Because this way you can batter them and fry them like you would any other walleye, pickerel, or perch, or walleye or perch, or bass even. Fish crisp, batter, pike. Oh, amazing fish. Amazing. You can get some good sized meaty fillets off it too with no bones if you know how to clean them. Yep. I like the back fillet because there's no chance for any bones. The first thing of the 5 steak method, so I'll downsize it here. What can I use it to be a pike? Anyways, so let's say your pike, I'm doing it in between the camera here. There's the head of the pike, there's the tail. It's sitting upright perfectly, like it would be swimming around. The first is right behind here, straight down, depending on the size of the fish. You'll know. You'll feel it stop, and then straight across. Flip that over, straight across. There's fillet right there. No bone. No bone, nice fillet. Easy. That's the first cut. And then it's challenging the other two. You come in along the Y bone, you come down, and I gotta watch the 5 stake method again. When I kept my last pike, I come home, I watch that 5 stake method video. I watched that 5 stake method video as I cleaned that darn fish, and it worked out really good. And that's what I'll do again, just so I'm refreshed on it. I mean, I never have to refresh myself on any other fish to clean, but that I would before I... Because it's just been recently I've been willing to keep pike. And the last one I kept was a winter pike there. Caught it in the ice. Num num, man. Thing was amazing. We ate it that night. No, we didn't eat all of it. Within the first few days, I didn't freeze that pike. Yeah, we battered her up, and it was amazing. Family loved it. Like, it was gone. Just boom, gone. We ate her up. It was a big pike, too. It was a big pike. Big pike. Wasn't a small one. It was a good 3-footer. 36 inches anyways. Maybe a little bigger. I got a short of it, actually. That or I got a community post of it. No, I got a short of it. And something like that. Yeah. I find they're slimy in the summer, too. They're slimy fish. Muskie are super slimy, eh? They have like, it's like a defense mechanism. You catch them and pull them out of the water, they start sliming, eh? I'm wondering if... And walleye don't seem to slime up when you catch them. Bass don't seem to slime up. I guess every fish does a little bit, but pike and muskie, I guess, are the slimiest fish. Well, they have, it's like I say, it's a mechanism that happens after they're up and out of the water. Takes a couple of minutes, or a minute or so, for it to start happening. Go on these muskie. I went on a muskie charter before, Lake Sinclair. Man, so slimy. He has a hose, and that has a drain off the deck of the boat. Man, every so often he just blasts everything off because it's just that slimy, so slimy. Multiple muskies being caught in the back of his boat on the, you know. Yeah, 9 people here. Feel free to hit the like, eh? Welcome to the channel. We tie bait to go fishing. Feel free to watch other videos. Yeah, not bad, eh? Yeah. Yeah, they're beasts. A muskie would hit this up north. Try to launch it out there. Muskie would hit it. They're... Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yep. You're right. You could make big musky baits similar to this, bigger hooks, just a bigger proportioned. Definitely. Definitely. Oh, I'll put it this way. Picture this being the back if those were trebles and this was the back of a big spinner you made. Big musky spinner, but double what's on here. Make it like, a couple big trebles. Amazing musky spinner. Like this would be the back end for, yeah, that'd be really good for a musky spinner, I think. Yeah, yeah, that's what they say. But if you troll for them in Lake Sinclair, you're guaranteed them, it seems. It's I remember the path too that charter boat took us on. We drove straight out and technically kind of trolled back. It was all 20 feet of water. I think most of that lake is 20 feet of water. It's a flat pool of 20 feet of water, more or less, with some marshes and bays around it, That's what that is. Good clear water. Yeah, helicarp for sure. And so do we all. That's what's amazing about life. It's forever. We're forever learning things, eh? I love it. Oh, I love it, bro. All right, let's go back in here now and see. Here's a trial. How long was that again? 10 minutes ago or something, Paul, when we checked the maybe 15? Oops. And here, here. Come on now. Let's go here. So, yeah, not much. Yeah, well, we haven't had many folks in here, but we went from 48.3 to 49.7. And what did I say it was? Did I say 628? Is that what I said earlier? What's up, T? ST, what's going on? Thanks for coming in. How you doing, T? Yeah, my memory's better sometimes than others. Like now I'm tired. I'm up for, hour and a half, 22 and a half hours. I've been awake for. So I try not to think as much after being up this late. Yeah, good to see you again too, bro. Yeah, thanks for coming back. Yeah, much respect, tight lines. It's what you saying today? What's happening? What do you got planned? Why can't you sleep? I could sleep now. I mean, I worked fairly hard today, or like yesterday, I guess we could say now. I've been up for a while, so definitely I could pass out. But I've been there. Hope nothing's on your mind or anything that's keeping you awake. Sometimes people aren't tired, right, bro? Oh, did you? Right on. I had a small nap after work, kinda. My youngest son, he just kind of crawled up on me and he kind of had a nap, and I guess I kind of had a little power nap, and then I'm glad I got up. Oh, I get it. Yeah, no, that's cool. Uh, and heads up, like, I don't know how long. T, right on, bro. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support, brother. And heads up, that's never needed. You know, I don't. But hey, right on. Muchly appreciated. Yeah, like I say, I hope. I don't know how recent or whatnot, but as you know, there's plenty of fish in the sea, and you know, sometimes things are for the better. In the end of the day, you never know. Who's leaving? You taking off, Paul, or? Oh, hello, Carp Bro. Yeah, peace, brother. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, take her easy. Yeah, for sure. Safe travels and all that. Oh, okay. Right on, Paul. ST, what are you saying? Is it? Congrats. Nice. Congrats, bro. ST, right on. Yeah, huh. Yeah, I was looking up some of the fish in your area, eh? Beautiful fish, man. Eh? Not long ago I was on, before you came in here. I don't know, about an hour ago, or not quite, Paul, eh? Checking out the brown trout. Some beautiful fish. So what are you saying, T? Are you there, bro? Hello, Carp. Right on, right on. Oops. Let's go back here. Everybody crush that like. 7 people in the house. Well, 6 now. Hey, thanks again, AT. My door just ajarred, so I don't know if there's, I'm just gonna have a look at something here quick, guys. making sure because I was on the porch that I locked the door and my door didn't move. But yeah, it's locked. Huh. Yeah. Furnace is pumping. Hey, where'd my weather go? My weather's usually right there. Alright, so it is. We'll go here. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll check that out. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm just seeing what our all right. I'm gonna go images, see what comes up. Yeah, I know. I was checking these out earlier actually because I just typed in trout of Ireland. These are beautiful. Yeah, I know. See, they're not. Yeah, it's different than a brown. Like, I mean, they're showing me browns and those fish, but yeah, those are amazing looking. They have quite amazing spots on them. And see, this is what I'm saying about some of your landscape. You can go on a Ireland cruise too, eh? Oh man, one of my little ones are. I'm just gonna go make sure my spouse has this here. Yeah, it's good. It's good. My spouse is taking care of it. Yeah, it's because my son, he had a nap with me. Kinda, he curled up and he passed out. And then they went out and I guess he slept again on the drive home and then stayed to sleep and then woke up at this time in the night. So she's trying to get him back into bed, but he might just because he's gotten his sleep. That's the problem. But she wants him to get to sleep because we got kind of a day planned tomorrow. It's not planned, we're playing it by ear, but I think we're going to Toronto. I don't know. I have no idea yet though. Oh, do you? Trolling with roach, eh? Wow, really? Eh? I mean, they're big. They're big trout. They're like a, they're like similar looking to our lake trout. Like, I mean, in size and stuff. They're, yeah, low corup, total fishing. There's also a Forex trout from the same place. I mean, it looks like similar to a brown, but it's not totally a brown. And then Ferox trout. They look really, um, really cool. Nice fish, man. Ireland looks great. I love the landscape too. Like the views. There's so many views for days there. Like it's, what's this? Island Castle? Island Castle right on the water there. It looks really nice, all of this area. Like, that's what I mean. Anything I've seen from photos in Ireland and the landscape and stuff, really, I'd like to experience it here. I'm gonna look at what's this? Here's a map of that lake. Wow, that's a really big body of water, really. Like, I can tell that's quite the, spread of water in islands, eh? Amazing. Hmm. Alright. Well, guys, I pretty much got to get going to bed, I'm thinking. So I can get some sleep, get up, some good breakfast, and... Oh, yeah, I do. Of course I do, Paul. Yeah, pardon me, I just seen that message. I'm gonna grab a water quick, but yeah, I'm gonna shut her down shortly here. Evan, what's up, dude? Yeah, it's always a good time. You been here for a while, bro? Yeah, Merry Christmas, ST. Maybe I'll see you before Christmas yet, bud. That's, oops, drop. plastic garbage all over the place here. We're a few days away from that. I'm gonna have this juice box. But yeah, just gotta get to sleep because believe it or not, I'm gonna be up. I'm only gonna get, I don't know, if I were to go to sleep in like 15 minutes, I'm gonna be up at like 8. I'm doing, it's an adventure day tomorrow. With the family, but I might be able to go live for 1 hour during the adventure. I want to share something with you guys is the thing, and whoever wants to check it out. And then this way it's going to be uploaded on my live section. It depends if we go there or not, I don't know. But we'll see what happens. It's a plan it by year, but really, bro? Well, thanks, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I've been live for a while. I can't wait to see like what it actually works out to finishing up at. But yeah, I might be going to a real cool place tomorrow, and if I do, I'm definitely gonna hope I won't go live for any less than an hour. I just think an hour is a proper amount of time to go live. But I might go to this place that has a huge aquarium of the Great Lakes. And they have more than that, so like we could spend an hour looking at that, chatting and looking at that one tank of just the North America Great Lakes tank. Easy. And it's awesome to watch the fish, and like I know they're in a huge aquarium, but it's still pretty cool. And it's amazing to see the species and the eel, as long as there was an American eel in there. So might see that again. And then there's crappie, there's perch, you name it, everything's in there. It's a Great Lake fish tank, more or less. Into that tank? Maybe not that tank, but there is a couple of tanks you could jump into. There's the shark tank, technically someone could jump into if they were crazy enough. I don't know, the sharks probably wouldn't bother them, but yeah, there's one tank there, but the Great Lakes tank is, unless it's, that was before, maybe they had yeah, thanks, Evan. No, that's probably online. I bet you if that would have made the news or something online, I could type her in. But no, like what I know of the Great Lake tank, it's like big and high, and there's no access for anyone to jump in it, as far as I know. The way it looks to me, but there is tanks you could jump into. I think you'd probably get a mischief charge, maybe. Something like that, banned from the place forever. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, no doubt, eh? Someone was probably liquored up or something. Who knows if that's the case. Yeah. Well, that Great Lakes tank I was talking, or that Great Lakes tank, it's there's a lot of fish in there, a lot of different fish species. So it's, you know, I bet you they got to really keep an eye on. I mean, they got a massive filtration system in there, eh? Oh, okay. I mean, it is a pretty big tank. It's probably, I'll footstep it if I end up going there. Part of me does want to go to the CN Tower, but I guess I'm going to pass on that. Maybe. I don't know. It's just been so many years since I've been in there. It was, eh? Yeah, you mentioned that. I have no problem standing at the bottom, and I guess I have no problem in there. It's like I'm in an apartment building, but up at the top when you're at the skywalk, yeah, and if you can look down and actually see the place swaying, like that would get right to my stomach. My stomach would feel it swaying, maybe, who knows. Well, I should probably get going to bed, I guess, guys. Right on, Paul, Evan, anybody else who's here. It says there's 4. It says there's 4 people. Maybe it's ST, who knows. But Evan and Paul, right on. I appreciate you guys hanging out, as always. Good times. It's been a fairly long live for hanging out this way. I know this thing took quite some time to tie up, but that's kind of the first streamer thing I've ever tried to tie. I don't know. Yeah, you too, bro. Yeah. No, I will. Honestly, I probably won't be doing the driving. We'll see, though. I don't totally know, but yeah, for sure, eh, bro? Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. And Evan again, whoever's in here, peace. Thanks for your support. If you're just rocking in here now, hit the like. Welcome to the channel. All right, I gotta go to bed. This channel will go live sometime tomorrow, probably twice. And we'll see. All right, guys, have a good night, eh? Evan, yeah, peace, bro. Night, guys.